Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into Stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we've played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into Stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Red and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Red, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Surge! Force Burst! Disappear!
Hello, Rivals! My name is Diatonic, and I'm here with your results breakdown for the first week of action for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. To kick things off for day one, Pacific MRC Season 3 champs Crazy Raccoon sank their claws into newcomer squad Incipients. They snagged a comfortable 2-0 win for themselves in the first bout of the tournament, with Crazy Raccoon's newest addition, NX, leading the charge. Next up, the sole representatives from Vietnam, OEG, took on Rocket University. OEG has some Stage 1 veterans on their team, and it showed here as they took Rocket University to school, picking up a 2-0 win. The last match of the day was another Group A showdown between Assemble Fire, who are returning from Stage 1, and Onside Gaming, making their first Ignite appearance here. But it would be the newcomers besting the veterans here, with ONG taking yet another 2-0 over Assemble Fire. Day 2 opened with a marquee matchup as the newly signed Asia roster of Zero Tenacity upsets the Stage 1 Asia Champs Reject in a close 2-1 series. Stage 1 vets XOXO01 were back in action against U-Winks, a new team formerly known as Ravati. It would be XO picking up that one with a clean 2-0 sweep over the newcomers. Gen.G's new roster made their debut on this day as well, picking up a solid 2-0 win over Down Payment to kick off their Stage 2 campaign. Crazy Raccoons NX continued to impress on Day 2 as they took on Assemble Fire. They played a bit of an unorthodox game, but it was that outside-the-box thinking that delivered Crazy Raccoon another 2-0 win over Assemble Fire. Rocket University and Zero Tenacity kicked things off on Day 3, with Z10 picking up a 2-0 win after their upset over Reject the day before. Incipients was still on the hunt for their first win in Ignite as they took on Onside Gaming next, but ONG would take the win on this day 2-0 as well. The defending champs Reject were back at the plate next, battling Vietnamese squad OEG, a match that Reject would win with a shutout on both maps. And for the last match of that day, Crazy Raccoon had their third matchup, this time against XOXO01. Crazy Raccoon would deliver XO their first loss here in the group stage, winning in 2-0 fashion and ending week 1 without dropping a single map. The final day of the Asia group stage started with a matchup between OEG and Down Payment, with Down Payment getting their first Ignite win 2-0. Assemble Fire were up against U-Winks next, and U-Winks ended up leaving Assemble Fire without a win here in week 1. Gen.G was back in action next against Rocket University, who'd also exit week 1 not having picked up a win quite yet. And in the last matchup of the week, Onside Gaming looked to keep their flawless record alive against XOXO01. But XO had other plans, handing ONG their first loss of the tournament 2-0. And at the end of week 1 of the Asia group stage, Crazy Raccoon emerges as the frontrunner with an astonishing 3-0 record. In Group A, XOXO01, ONG, and U-Winks are still in the chase for the playoffs. Zero Tenacity and Gen.G both have 2-0 records as well, making them the only other undefeated teams here in the group stage. And on the Group B side, Reject and Down Payment are still in the hunt as well. But with another week of group stage action still to come, it's anyone's game. Thanks for watching, Rivals. Enjoy the rest of the show and get ready to ignite the battle.
Hey Rivals, Tencha here with just enough time to give you a quick recap of Week 1 for Ignite from China. The Chinese champions and 5th to 6th mid-season finals places over Ultra Gaming opened up day number 1 versus X Team with a pretty clean 2-0, not dropping a single point, leading on their triple strategist lineups. Try Again and Fist were up next. While this was a little closer than the previous series, the end result is all that matters, and Try Again were able to take another 2-0 after they repelled the final push from Fist in the Bars Temple section of Hall of Dajalia. To round out day 1, Liandong Gaming returns after a top 8 finish in Stage 1 to play against Ashian Long, where the Vanguard player Kurisu was able to play against their team from Stage 1. The move, it seems, paid off, with a 2-0 for Ashian Long, only dropping 1 point to LDGM and stopping their final push with just 66 centimeters to go. Day 2 started us off with Dream Plus Esports Club taking on Zhongyi Ji, who were looking for a redemption run after their last place finish in Stage 1. But they couldn't find it this day, with Dream Plus, a super team made up of players from eHome and SLZZ, taking a 2-0. Match 2 saw Fiat Lux Esports Club look to build on their 5th to 6th finish from last stage, and they started off strong, With some great Star-Lord play and even the appearance of Moon Knight, they dispatched VE Esports in short order, making yet another 2-0. Our third match saw Iconics, the former Stage 1 third place team Tyun Gaming, versus newcomers in the form of Aura Farmers. Aura Farmers showed they weren't here to mess around, but the experience of Iconics won out in the end. With both maps going to a 2-1 score, the whole series was a 2-0 in favor of Iconics. Over Ultra Gaming were back in action for Group A versus LDGM, who wanted to try and get on the board, but OUG didn't drop a single percentage point on Celestial Husk, and with the sharpest hero Blade were able to slice through the efforts of LDGM on Symbiotic Surface, holding the final point and taking the series in a 2-0, continuing their run of dominance. Day 3 began with ZYG once again looking to do what they couldn't do last season and get a series win, but Fist squared up for the fight. Krakoa went to ZYG. Central Park went to Fist, taking us to Spider Islands for our first map 3 in China. A storm on defense was too much for Fist to weather, with ZYG riding the wins to a 2-1, taking their first win in Ignite 2025. Next up, Ashian Long continued their own run versus X-Team. It was another Spider Islands game after a dominant Game 1 for Ashian Long. While X-Team were able to get 2 points pushed, the Master Weaver was just beyond their reaches, as Ashian Long were able to push past them into the Web of Life and Destiny and grab that 2-0 series. Dream Plus and Try Again were next up to bat, and while it seemed close at times, the score is what's important. With Dream Plus's Namor able to repel Try Again one too many times, even a last-second portal wasn't enough, as Dream Plus's Loki stole Try Again's Fate of Both Worlds with God of Mischief, giving just enough sustain to close out the series in a 2-0. And once again closing out the day, Over Ultra Gaming showed just why they are the champions and considered such a global threat, taking another perfect map before holding at Idrasil, allowing Wenjulian's Emma Frost to dazzle the members of Fear Lux Esports Club. The second map was insanely intense, but the 2-0 for OUG is a result we are getting rather used to. Day 4 saw Aura Farmers try to take their first series win versus Try Again, who themselves looked to recover after their loss to Dream Plus. Aura Farmers took round 1 after everyone from Try Again stepped off the point, allowing for overtime to lapse on Celestial Husk. But they tried again, and broke the 3 Vanguard 3 strategist hold attempt on Idrasil Path, with the classic Moon Knight Storm Squirrel Girl combo to open up point 1, carrying that momentum on to evening up the series, taking us to Symbiotic Surface, where Mobkafat on Psylocke proceeded to get 46 KOs, with 27 of those being final hits, securing the first Ignite Series win for Aura Farmers. Something was in the air on Day 4, as LDGM and VE Esports went the distance. Omos Magneto secured a win on Burning T'Challa for LDGM. Several insane Karmic Revivals secured V Idrasil Path, but solid targeting of Baby No Money, not the singer, secured LDGM their first win in Stage 2. Our third series broke the 3-game streak, as Iconics held Fist in their spawn on Burning T'Challa, and thanks to a last-second portal from ASDFGHJKL, held Fist on a 3-0 on Spider Islands, taking the series in a 2-0. And finally for this week, we saw Fear Lux versus the currently undefeated Ashian Long. This match was fantastic to watch, back and forth from start to finish, but on Central Park in Dracula's throne room, Fiat Lux were able to keep Sora's Captain America off the point for just long enough to cross that finish line, breaking Ashian Long's undefeated streak and taking the series in a 2-0 in Group A. As such, at the end of the first week of play, OUG sit at the top of the table in Group A, undefeated with both V and X yet to get a win. While in Group B, Dream Plus and Iconics sit at a 2-0 score, but that will be ruined when they face each other in the last match of Day 1 in week number 2. Fist have 2 more chances to get on the board, but with one of their opponents being Dream Plus, they have their work cut out for them. That's it for China Week 1. Enjoy the rest of your games, and remember to ignite the battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 5 of the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. Pot Spice and Nello Mello at your service for today. Nell, how you feeling? Because after this weekend, the playoffs are finally set.
Exactly. This is the time where everyone needs to start gathering points as much as they can, dominate the group stages, because slots are very, very limited heading into the playoffs. But other than that, I'm feeling super excited to be commentating this with you. How do you feel, though?
I'm excited because, like you said, we're slowly whittling away. It's the point of no return for some of these matches. Some teams already had their 3rd match or their and some of them are already at like a 0-2 or 2-0 point. So it's like they're solidifying their spots in Group A and B. And something to note as well, folks, is that we'll be playing with Season 4 patch. That means Angela will be available for use. The question is, are these teams actually going to use her in competition or not? That's the question we're about to answer, though.
Yeah, pretty experimental at this point, right? People are still figuring out how to play it. Professionals are still figuring out how to incorporate it into their lineups. But one thing is for sure. Unfortunately, we'll be saying goodbye to the Guardians Rebirth team up, which is very prevalent during the previous season, right? But let's head into this promotional ad.
Yeah, sometimes a quick refresher is all you need to reignite the flames within you. Get lost in the soaking hot sun beneath the waves as the Punisher, Tide, Punisher, and Invisible Woman's Azure Shade costumes. Even the deadliest heroes need a little cooldown and some fun before the explosive fight. It's available now, September 18 at 7 p.m. PDT. Get lost at sea and let your burning passion for victory guide you back.
Beautiful skin, honestly, especially the Punisher. Very dapper right there.
He also got the GoPro thing going on, but go for it. No.
Our new arcade mode hub arrives on September 12th UTC. Pick and queue the game modes you want, one or several at once, and enjoy full control over your arcade experience. New modes, fan favorites are now all permanently available, so let the chaos begin. So many modes here, Potch. Which one's your favorite? Conquest, Free Fight, Clone Rumble, Giant Size Brain Blast. Any preferences right there, sir?
I've been using a lot of Doom Match, so I'm gonna go with that. But for now, it just Giant Size Brain Blast makes me feel like I can hit my headshots, so I'm gonna go with that for now. But again, shout outs to Marvel Rivals for having this, and also Marvel Rivals is now available on PlayStation 4. Download and play Marvel Rivals for free at PlayStation. Again, Marvel Rivals Season 4 Heart of the Dragon is now live, so you guys can join the fight alongside the one and only Angela. Again, available for PlayStation 4, so if you guys have PlayStation 4s, you can have another account there.
Thank goodness for PlayStation 4. I don't have a PS5, so thank you for making this happen on my old and trusty PlayStation 4. Honestly, I've seen people play Spider-Man so proficiently on the controller, so I'm like, yeah, maybe we should try. And do you know that you can do the walking animation with the controllers?
In controller. I believe you were there in the offline stage, and there were some players that did play and preferred controller. So it's very much viable. It pretty much comes with preference of how well you use the controller. So again, shout outs to everyone that has a PlayStation 4. If you guys want to be able to play Marvel Rivals, now you can.
Exactly. That's definitely going to add one more option for people who wants to play Marvel Rivals, right? And you know what? Even talking about options, I've also seen a lot of other players starting to adapt into this game as well, like from the first-person shooters genre. So no better time than the present to jump into Marvel Rivals. And you know, with so many characters open, I'm super excited to see what more new characters that are going to be released in Marvel Rivals.
Hell yeah. And I'm excited to see if we're going to see that Angela. I'm also excited to see everyone in chat that is here over at Twitch. Again, we have those Twitch drops that are still available, saying what's up to Pegasus, Dragon Tiger, Zalis, I hope I said your name right, and everyone else. But right now, looking at the Asia schedule, we're already here on the September 18 to 21st. So this is stage 2 group stage. Again, the last 5 days of these games are going to be, I got my math correct. Like, those 4 days.
4 days.
It's going to be quite crucial because on October 2nd to 5th, that will be the playoffs.
Exactly. So this entire week, stage 2, group stage day number 5, starting from today, that's going to be us commentating. And for the total prize pool as well for the Asian stage, $100,000 with $32,000 going to the first place, $16,000 going to second place, $12,000 to third place, so on and so forth. So a little bit of something for everyone from first to 12th place. And of course, what comes with it is fame and recognition.
Definitely bragging rights as well, especially this is a very interesting season. I know with the previous one, we had a bit of shakeups when it came to having new characters come in, but this is an entirely new season. So we're going to look at the team standings, starting with Group A. CR leading the charge here, followed by XOXO, ONG, tied in at second and third place with 2 as their score. Fourth going to UWN, and fifth with Incipients, and sixth with Assemble Fire, looking to still get on the board.
Yeah, I'm loving this so far. Like some teams sticking with their main roster, some teams undergo a total new roster change. So, doing anything that they can in order to get ahead in stage 2. In Group B, Genji is currently dominating in the first place with 2 wins. Z10 also at with 2 points. Rejects 1 point, DP 1, OEG 1, while Rocket is currently at 0. So now is the last 4 days in order for them to get as many points as possible.
Yeah, we will be seeing some of these matches play out because we're starting off with Group B. Down Payment versus Z10. Z10 having a huge win, getting a win up against RC. Followed by match number 2, UWN versus Incipients. And our last match, a run back, if you would, Nell, of our grand finals. In the last, in stage 1, we have Rejects versus Genji, the 2 teams that did represent our region when it came to the offline finals.
Yeah, that's true. But however, this time Genji seems to have a new roster. Like there are a lot of players that have already changed and going into another team. And it seems like this is might officially be Genji 3.0, because this is like the 3rd roster that they are having. Hopefully that's going to be enough for them to beat Rejects this time.
Yeah.
But banger of a
Third
match.
time's the charm, I guess, is how we call it. I guess that's the main event that we are going to build up, but for now we're going to build up Down Payment versus Z10, and Z10 turning a lot of heads, a lot of known names in that roster. And Down Payment, you know, also an amalgamation of different regions from Singapore, from the Republic of China, from South Korea is going to be, I'd say they're the underdogs coming into this matchup. Z10, on the other hand, have their hands full because they made a huge splash getting a victory up against Rejects. And shouts to Valiance. XOXO is not out. They are still fighting, and they are still very much in contention because they're sitting at second place. I believe they will have a match tomorrow, if not the coming days. And no, I think this brings us to our point, because Season 4, we're thinking about which teams are going to be using Angela, and with the motto of dive or die, I think XOXO might be one of the teams that will be using Angela. I don't know if you guys have been enjoying Angela. What are your initial thoughts on Angela?
Angela's a pretty fun character to play. Similar to Blade, a lot of hype, but then we have yet to see it being used fully, like to its fullest potential. So only time and frequency of use and place in the competitive scene will allow us to fully see how Angela can be properly incorporated into a team synergy, right? But other than that, I would say Angela, pretty fun character to play. And of course, it's always a pleasure to see the free flights into a mini kidnap. That's pretty fun. And hopefully we'll be able to see XOXO. At least I would expect XOXO to be one of the first to experiment with it in a competitive setting.
I will say that they might bring her out, but another thing that I've noticed with the community is that they say she's strong on specific maps, specifically ones that you can kind of dump opponents in. Let's say
Araco.
in Araco, the waterfall stage. There's a lot of maps where it's going to be really good to use Angela, but also it comes, I think a lot of people say that she's really good when you pair her up with Thor and you have that team synergy going on, and you allow that to happen. So Magneto is still the best tank in the game. Emma Frost received some nerfs as well, so we're not sure how that's going to play out. But we are going to find out in just a bit how they're going to adjust towards the team Season 4. I'm expecting to see some Bucky. I don't know. Psylocke did get some nerfs with her damage, so I'm not sure if, like, in the highest level of play that we are going to see if she's going to be used. But Bucky, my goodness. One buff, and he's actually kind of crazy now. His uppercut can silence your movement for 1 second. That's an insta-kill. He's turned already into an anti-dive character. So I'm excited to see if we're going to see some Bucky plays in the coming days.
Of course, but to start us off for today is Domination versus the 010 City. I'm super excited to see what's going to happen right here and now. And honestly, first map, Domination, it's I would love to see an all-out coming into this first round. But right now, we are greeted on the side of a pre-selected Ultron, possibly Human Torch. Still a very strong character, though, Poch. I would expect them to ban it some point in time right here.
Yeah, despite Luna getting the her ultimate is not 12 seconds anymore, it's 10 seconds. She's still very much viable. So we are going to see a Luna and Mantis ban, but it seems like Z10 is going to want to lock in the Mantis as they move along here. But Down Payment responds by banning out Ultron. Will they lock in the Ultron, as you pointed out? Maybe Shadow locking in the Ultron? Because Ultron has been kind of crazy as of late.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they're going to miss out on locking in the Ultron because Luna is still a very strong character to have. And with Down Payment, Luna can be comboed. Has that team up with a few characters that can, of course, deal significant effect in the battlefield, right? So Luna is still very strong despite that nerf into the ultimate time. But at the same time, the opponents 010 is gonna ban out DP's Ultron as well. So it's like, okay, fine, you have your pick. Take Luna. We're gonna take out Ultron from you just in case they don't want to deal with that threat from the skies. But right now, Adam Warlock, both sides are gonna ban them. Are they gonna lock in the Adam Warlock right here?
Well, they both banned it out, so I don't think you can lock
my
it
bad.
in. And I think I like that they banned out the Warlock because Adam Warlock and Luna do have a synergy. So it seems like we're going to go with the same type of meta. We lock in a strategist, and it's either their choice of locking in a Vanguard or a DPS, but it seems like they're going to be locking in an Emma Frost. So it seems like they'll have their pickings. They still have, like you said, Johnny Storm is still on the table for them to work with. They can still ban out another shield Vanguard. And it seems like they're banning out the dive Vanguard in Captain America, which is also like a pseudo shield. More brawl than he is actually an anchor type of a tank.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea, right? Because you already have an Emma Storm. The last thing you want is another captain on the side of DP that breaks your formation from the backlines. Wow. But a lock on to Jeff.
I like this. Jeff having a rework here with his ultimate. It's Jeff. Allows him to actually go for a sacrifice himself, and it gives an 8-second pool of healing for the allies. And this actually allows them to ban out the Magneto. So no double shields on the side of DP. But they lock in two very interesting strategists, because never in my days did I see a lock-in of Jeff. And it seems like they might go for a triple strategist type comp that we have been seeing, and just go for 2 Vanguards and 1 solo, I'd say, duelist that really has to carry the damage. That could possibly be it. But as Multi said also, it could go for triple and go for triple Vanguards, triple strategists in this lineup.
Yeah, but right now both teams will have access to Emma Frost, so that's already a very reliable frontline Vanguard ready to protect. But Down Payment does have that Magneto as another shield character, Vanguard right there, right? So one team has 2 very steady front lines, Vanguard, while 010 City has 1 Emma, 1 Captain America, which dives into the backline of the opponents. Which one will prevail right here? Because both lineups are pretty different. One emphasizing on Phoenix, Cloak and Dagger, the other has the Star-Lord and Jet. So that's already very interesting.
What's interesting is that Eggsy is really known for the Psylocke, and Bobo King's actually locking into Psylocke. And Psylocke had some changes with her damage. She can't one-shot, I think, 275 HP heroes anymore. But I mean, Star-Lord is definitely great to have in any composition, and Z10 going with an anchor and a dive Vanguard would be very interesting. So now first engagement is happening. We do see that the Ghost might getting really low in the action here and already getting an elimination here on Exi.
Wow, what a play. Doomie taking it out actually, but now KJ dangerously low. Ghost might as well get his stun locked a little bit right there, but it's okay. He'll be able to remove himself from the backline. Or will he not? Because right now, it seems like Jean Grey is going to make some strides and take out Captain America. Right now, being secured is Down Payment taking that first step onto position, trying to defend it.
Wow, and Lumi taking out Kadia, really holding point here, and now they continue on to push forward. They don't want to give up that much ground. I think that's the Magneto factor, taking out Exi in the process. So we are going to see a backdoor sneak up onto the point here, and this allows Donald to actually make his way back and stop them from getting the point.
I was worried.
Yeah, I mean, that's super important, right? Just stop them and just maintain the lead as much as possible. Down Payment definitely has the assets and the characters that can do so. So very, very reliable couple of front tanks. That's going to help them a little bit more. But right now, the ultimate is going to be so used just to keep that bonus health coming in while Exi just continues to try and build up the ultimate with the dance of the butterfly. Coming in by Bobo King, eliminating Wendy in the process. Dottore is going to go down. Exi is going to be taken out by Donald. And Meteor M is going to be online for Donald as well. So Down Payment, very, very solid start.
Yeah, and I think that was so important for them to get the elimination once the invisible boundary and the ultimate of Mantis was used. And right now in the economy of ultimates, they do have themselves the Phoenix Magneto Wombo combo, while they only have Itzy Jeff to be able to just steal away points. We are looking at the Galactic Legend that Exi can use, so they gotta work for something big here as the clock winds down to Down Payment. Not to mention they have Fate of Both Worlds to use, so Down Payment looking really strong as we go towards the end game here in map 1.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to use it, they gotta go for it now because they are getting dangerously close to 100%. Talking about Down Payment right here, it's already close to 100%. If they need to contest, you gotta do it now. They have 4 ultimates to do it. So does Down Payment. King removing himself from the battleground just a little bit, but now Sonic Seduction can be used. He's trying to block ultimates and also trying to push them back. But everyone's using it. Jerry's gonna go down. Yes, unfortunately, 5 at the moment, and Song is going to be employed while Fate of Both Worlds is going to be doing done as well. Kate is going to go down. 4 of 0. Tensity is going to go down. Make that 5. And now Down Payment looking to secure that first round, first win. 100% to 0 punch.
That was flawless by Down Payment. The way that they were able to play that from taking the first point and just holding on, cutting off any attempts of them trying to cut through the flanks. We did see a couple of backdoor sneak ups to capture the point, but it just seemed like Down Payment sustained a lot longer. I think it's the fact that they kind of ran double duelists in this match. It's a 2-2-2, while Zero Tenacity is still kind of sticking to this type of composition that they want to go for triple strategists and just have Exi deal all the damage, which unfortunately couldn't pale in comparison with the Phoenix and the Psylocke of Down Payment.
I agree with you. Down Payment is going for a more stable, tried and tested composition, while Zero Tensity is going for a little bit unorthodox, unique lineup, and we have yet to see the effectiveness of Jeff in this match. So hopefully they're going to be able to come up with something soon, because Jeff is holding on to that ultimate right here. Galactic Legends is also going to be available to use. So hopefully they are going to be able to push back the opponents this time and make that plant their flag first onto that spawn, that mission area. Sorry.
Yeah. The thing is, when Galactic Legend is top, Donald does have his meter M to kind of counter it. So let's see who's going to blink first. They also have Dance of the Butterflies that's ready, as well as Psionic Seduction. So Z10 really has to try to make this work. It seems like they're going to go with a Psionic Seduction to start things out. But we do see, a sneaky Jeff to try and set up the flanks. And now go for the Galactic Legend, while we do have the Eternal Bond come out. And now, Dance of the Butterflies ult for ult here as they try to capture the first point here at Celestial Hut.
This is not looking good because right now, as you see, XC has taken out Fun, but Bobo is going to take out Wendy. The reason why I say is that because Donald has your end ready to tackle this second team fight as well. And look at how much damage the Gene Break is doing. He doesn't go down his Jeff. I'm going to use that ultimate. Let's see if that is going to tilt the favor into Zero Intensity. But right now, Portal coming in, Fun, Doctor Strange coming in, just trying to not give a chance to Zero Intensity. But unfortunately, everyone on down payments is falling one by one by one. And Zero Intensity finally will be able to capture that mission point.
Yeah, they finally found a footing into their match after an ult diff and just waiting it out, right? I think it kind of started with how well they were able to kind of set up a flank. Jeff being on the other side of the map, just healing everyone while, you know what, they're just picking their roles. They did get a trade-off at the start, but they were able to find their groove as the match goes along, and now they're taking the fight in the small room area.
Oh my God!
Wow, gets eliminated immediately from that. And now we do see that Zero actually does have to try to fight their way back in this match with a freedom charge from No Smite. We do see Kadia switch to Doctor Strange already.
Yeah, exactly. Kadia needs that portal to bring them back to the location. But that was very, very unfortunate. No one was pocketing that Kadia at that point, especially employing that ultimate onto the opponent's team. But right now, coming back in, Kadia has to be really careful. Tori's gonna go down first, and now Dance of the Butterfly gonna be employed. Wendy going down, Kadia's gonna be taken out by Fun as Donald as well builds up that ultimate Meteor M while taking out No Smite as well. So down payment gonna quickly get back on their feet and recapture that point.
What a way did they turn the tides, right? And still Z10 persisting on this lineup of triple strategists and allowing Eggsy to be the one to carry the damage output. I mean, we have seen Mantis kind of go for that pseudo-duelist role, but as we speak, I don't think it matches up to 6 and Bobo King, the way they're able to get elims on the board. Now Kadia gonna go for the grab here. It's Jeff has already been activated. I don't know if he's been able to use it. He does capture 1-for-1 here. And now Psionic Seduction just to get a little defense going on Zero Tenacity's side. Jerry unfortunately gets eliminated by Donald, but this allows the Galactic Legend to be popped. And now Eggsy gets some elims on the board for them to try and take points here now.
Beautiful, beautifully done, recognizing that there's no more counter ultimates that can be used by down payment. And now Eggsy taking them out one by one, make that a double kill, double elimination right there onto down payment. And quite honestly, Pudge, this only happens simply because they have no counterplay against the Galactic Legends at the very end, and Bobo King as well cannot remove himself from the battleground in time. But right now, it's slowly creeping in. It's closer to 80%. Let's see if Zero Intensity will be able to make this happen as the fight continues. Tori is going to go in this way as the Invisible Boundary is going to be able to sustain. The team is coming in. The Grand Song coming in. Let's see if they found the target. It's going to be that victim right there. And now it's going to be 5v6 into the favor. It's going to be their last fight for down payment. If they want to make it, they got to trigger that over time because it's slowly closing in to 100% by Zero Intensity.
Yeah, so now we do this Psionic Seduction for them to try to push on in here to defend the point while down payment tries to extend this overtime for them to get more blue on the board. And keep back in team fight while Freedom Charge is keeping everyone alive along with that massive ultimate. And now we get 2 elims on the board. Eternal Bond to just push them away and keep them safe from everyone. But we do see Fun has already changed to Doctor Strange just for them to try to portal on point. So can down payment continue on here? We do see the point has already been portal onto, but elimination of Bobo King to make it a lot harder. But 6 takes out Jerry, and it's a constant back and forth. 0-10 still have advantage here while Wendy takes out Fun.
Oh no, losing Doctor Strange is going to be devastating. Donald has to use that Meteor M in order to counter. Let's see if he's going to be able to find a target. But no, Galactic Legend in response as soon as Meteor M's over. And now they're going to leave that point, and Zero Intensity is going to be able to capture it in the second game. What a turn around in this round number 1 domination match, Patch.
It was looking kind of dicey because of how persistent they are with this composition, but I think they slowly kind of understood they got to win in the ult economy. They got to make sure they got to let Eggsy kind of pop off his Galactic Legends. Even if he does get some elims on the board, the fact that they're going to burn their ultimates for them to have no response for the Galactic Legend could be the keys to victory here. While down payment, I think they still have the more stable lineup since the victory conditions for Z10 are very much hinged onto XZ. So yeah, they're still going to continue on here. Maybe it's a matter of positioning and ult management on down payment side.
True, true. And the thing is, down payment, if they were to make this lineup work, right, we have yet to see the stacking of Ensong and Meteor M. You know what I mean? Removing the shield straight into the dunk. We have yet to see that because on Zero Intensity, they do have that shield, that bonus health and shield to work with, especially with Freedom Charge. Soul Resurgence, that's going to be a problem as well. But we have yet to see that happen on this usual combo, right? Yeah. So if down payment wants to win this game #1, they gotta make it happen, and they gotta force Zero Intensity to commit with an ultimate first.
Let's see, they take the battle up ground here. We do see Donald trying to pick away at Eggsy's side. Kadia immediately going for the Psionic Seduction to push in, and now Phoenix trying to go for the Phoenix Force to try and clear up shot here. And this allows Donald to take out Jerry in the first team fight. But Zero Intensity does have a lot of red on the board here. Can they actually take points? But no, Invisible Boundary just to keep everyone alive. Again, she has that buff where it's harder for them to move around. They do get slowed with this ultimate. Kobo King trying to set up a snipe here. Can he actually get it when he gets
But no one's gonna go down. That bonus health is exactly what we're talking about. The charge couple of Soul Resurgence, and now that they don't have access to it anymore, let's see. The fight is gonna continue. Zero Intensity already has 20% progress on it, while down payment is still trying to flank. Kobo King is gonna be able to find XZ. Beautifully done, and that's exactly what you wanna do. You wanna shut down that solo duelist. No Smite is gonna go down after that. Funfun is gonna be able to hold that ground. So tanky right here, the double shield character that is available to down payment.
Even though the trades have not been in favor of down payment, but now they're kind of ramping it back. They still have the points, but now down payment able to steal that away. We see it's Jeff to capture 2 for 1, spits out Captain America, and now we see Phoenix will possibly fall as Jeff gets the elimination.
Double elimination. One dies while being swallowed, the other dies after being spit out. So beautiful eliminations double coming from Jerry right there. They're going to be able to continue that hold onto the point, 50% already. And all of a sudden, watch, down payment is actually the one that is struggling with this double 2-2-2 composition because they're not stacking their combos, especially the Phoenix and the Magneto ultimate. So hopefully they'll be able to do this because otherwise Zero Intensity is zero ticket.
Wow, ult, but if you look now, we're looking at the mag that does have low and ultimate, and now immediately have to use the ult defensively to take out a member of Z10. So now Funfun taking out Wendy. This seems like they're constantly in an uphill battle here, but we're at 80% on Z10's side. Well, we do see that down payment is trying to hold on, trying to find back their rhythm in this. At least what they know is they're higher in the ult economy, so they can't try to fight their way back in. Z10's only ult is the Psionic Seduction, which is going to be used immediately. And right, counter with a down to the butterfly, taking out Wendy.
The ultimate rotation coming in by Zero Intensity is actually much better, but now down payment, thanks to that clicking of heads, they're going to be able to take out Zero Intensity, reclaim the progress, although it's only at 20%, but right now what they need to do is cut them off at the midpoint from coming back to the point. They have to make life a living hell for Zero Intensity to get back to the point, right? So down payment right here, the Jeff is just being a menace at the back lines. As soon as he builds that 100%, I think that's going to be it. But a little bit of cheeky play coming back from the side. XZ trying to find that flanking, coming in, but Psylocke on his side. I think Psylocke, is he tracking? Is he tracking the Star-Lord? But no, Kadia's gonna be able to find Bobo King. He's like, no sir, get away from my bullets. And now 5v6 coming in. Psionic Seduction is going to be able to silence down payment. Oh no, it's not gonna matter a lot because the firepower coming from Zero Intensity is going to be able to take out down payment. And now no one will be able to touch point. No one will be able to touch point.
Oh my god. But Funfun's on the Venom, but no, it is not gonna be enough. And he tried to touch the point, and it was not enough time, not enough resources. And Z10 making us kind of believe in the 3 strategist type of pick. Again, it was kind of a decent start with how they played that out. I think they just needed to find their groove in that match. But once they got it, they really played to their ultimates very well. Again, you're playing with 3 strategist ults. The Jeff and the Mantis were kind of pseudo duelists at a time, and there you have it. It is Exy to get the MVP, while Lumi is the S MVP on the other side. So still a good performance on down payment side, but the game goes to Z10.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it also came to the point where the ultimate rotations, like what I mentioned earlier, it was better for 0-10 City, because as soon as the ultimate buy, like especially Meteor M, especially the support ultimates, after they are being employed, there's nothing stopping XZ from using Galactic Legends and taking them down. Bobo King tried to do a similar strategy, using the ultimate to take down the backlines, especially when they don't have bonus armor. That's very good. That's exactly what he needs to do. But unfortunately, when he's doing that, the rest of his teammates are suffering in the hands of XZ. Because imagine this, Pudge, no Meteor M. Meteor is supposed to counter Galactic Legend, right? And then, of course, 2 support ultimates supposed to counter Galactic Legends too. But why? Why are 3 ultimates that they could have saved, keep, and used to counter the Galactic Legends fail to do so? So I think that's the key point of how 0-10 City make these triple strategies work and get this round 1.
Yeah, I think the most successful one was round 1. They had like a flawless start. And they were using their ultimates very well, mostly to capture point. But when down payment were the nail and not the hammer, it's like they were kind of using their ultimates in weird ways of trying to go aggressive or trying to go defensive, but they never used it in synergy, like you pointed out. And that was kind of the breaking point, or at least the keys to victory that Z10 were going for. Really waiting out the tides and just believing in this lineup. And I actually thought Exy would go back and go for the Psylocke, but I think when he's the solo duelist of the team, I guess Star-Lord kind of does the trick, and Guardians team up isn't going to be a thing, but Exy's game is still going to be pretty much prominent in every match you see.
That's true. XZ was definitely doing a lot, and the fact that he was using a Star-Lord and not using the Psylocke just to do like a mirror match, you can see, right? He was still having a lot of impact onto taking down the opponents, and the clicking of heads as well definitely played a lot of factor into determining making that fight in balance in terms of number, making it 5-6, making it 6-4. That's super important. Not to mention, it just feels it's out of place a little bit of the time. The Vanguard's supposed to be super solid, but it just feels weird seeing a Vanguard dying in the middle of Psionic Seduction. You know what I mean? When it's being employed, oh my god! 1 second after, Fan just dies, just evaporates right there. So I think there was a little bit of miscommunication. Like, where's the pocket heals, right, guys? Where's the pocket heals? So maybe
the misplacements and also the pickoffs of the Vanguards were very uncharacteristic, or at least unoptimized on the side of down payment. But they are going up against Z10, which again they're very much known for this type of strategy, or at least to put you out of your comfort zone. And yeah, those were surprising pickoffs on the side of Z10 of a tank, or at least a Vanguard falling to the Psionic Seduction. So hopefully they'll tighten up. We are going to go to Convoy or Convergence in map number 2. Down payment is going to have map selection, so maybe they can go for a preferable map of their choice to try and figure it out. Z10 still has yet to face a loss in this group stage, and down payment is kind of on a 50-50 kill as we speak. So I believe we are gonna take
to a break.
Okay,
sure.
So
we're gonna head into a really quick break, and see you guys after. Don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, revenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
And welcome back to Group Stage Day number 5 of Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. That's Posh Spice. I'm Nello. We'll be your commentators for today. We have witnessed such an exciting game just now. And if you guys just tuned in, there was Jeff in action just now. But Poch, what was your favorite part of what just happened just now in that game number 1?
I mean, I guess recency bias. We are going to get Central Park as our next map. I think seeing the Jeff get a 2-person pickoff was really good. And seeing also, I mean, Xy's Galactic Legend and the pickoff with the Psionic Seduction onto a Vanguard is rarely seen. So, yeah, I mean, if you're a solo duelist, you do have your hands full. Imagine Xy was able to out-duel both a Psylocke and a Phoenix, which again, Psylocke did receive her nerfs, but still, she is kind of crazy in the hands of him. So now we're going to head on to a different map. It's going to be Central Park. So what do you guys think over at the Twitch chat? Saying what's up once again, Gizalis, Pegasus, Nil Chaos, Johnny is here, Release IT, the Dr. What? So hopefully y'all are doing all right over at the Twitch chat. Thank you so much for joining us as we try to lock in to the next map. It seems like DP will be defending here as we head towards Central Park Convergence.
Exactly, I like what you're saying because this is do or die for Team Down Payment. Zero Tenacity just needs one more game in order to win this 2-0. So Down Payment, if there's a chance for a comeback, it starts right here, right now in round 2. So what do we know about this map, Pudge? We know that this is to start things off, we know that this is a very attack-heavy, attack-favored map. So the defense is going to have to be impeccable on the side of Down Payment if they want to have a chance to win in round 2.
Yeah, the fact that it's so close, like they just need to walk down that alleyway and they can kind of even go on the right side to try and circumvent that alleyway that they have to go to unlock the point, could be very crucial. So I like that Down Payment eliminating the Ultron, maybe a little bit of the Flyers, but I don't think we're going to see that much of a difference to the picks and bans from the previous game. But maybe a more emphasis on Flyers because Flyers are really good on this map. We talked about it before. This is one of the maps that Angela could possibly be good at because there are certain kidnapping areas, especially towards the last part. If they want to be able to get some displacements going on, this could be the spot.
That's true. I mean, we are seeing a double ban, right, for the Adam Warlock. Unfortunately, we don't see any locked-ins for Johnny Storm just yet. It seems like they are really prioritizing just picking and saving, banning and saving the Vanguards and the Strategists, whereas they don't really mind the Duelists at all, because right here, even Wolverine will be crazy here against Magneto, and even if they have an Emma Frost, that would be super amazing. But Zero Tenacity, realizing that Jean Grey might be a potential threat here, especially coupled with Magneto's ultimate, decides to be like, yeah, we're not going to want to deal with the end song. Let's just take out Jean Grey. Probably lock in Human Torch? I don't know. It feels too good to pass, but it seems like they're really emphasizing on the Vanguard plus Strategist.
Yeah, they did really well with the Captain America in the previous game, just for them to get that added pressure. So it seems like we are gonna. I like the fact that they banned out the Jean Grey, because 6 was really good on that.
Yeah.
Coupled with, as you said, the Wombo combo could be so good, especially if they want to have a lot of setup with that Magneto. So it seems like they might go for the triple strategist. Angela, oh, fingers crossed. I don't know. I don't want to bring up our hopes here, but hopefully we see Angela as the attacker. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
My God.
Like we said, flyers are good on this map, and Angela being that tank flyer.
All right, let's see how Nosmite will be employing, how he will be utilizing Angela in this map, because Zero Tenacity hurt you, Potch, and they're gonna play this character for us to witness today. Fly them to the side of the map. Let's see some people being thrown off the map right here. But Down Payment will be defending, ladies and gentlemen. Down Payment. This is their grounds. And this first point is actually super important for them to defend, right? Because it is actually a very strong point, especially if you have a Loki upstairs. This is where you can position Loki clones up there, and it will be really hard to destroy the clones in time, right? But XZ going to Wolverine, that's what you like to see. Let's see if that kidnap's gonna happen right here, especially against the double Vanguard. Wait,
Whoa.
six? Oh my God, 6!
Yikes.
Took XZ out with 4 shots.
Yeah, I mean, the Wolverine tried to go for that sneaky route towards the right, but as we mentioned, this is an attack-sided map, so they can just try again. They have unlimited recalls here unless it reaches like the 10-second mark of this game. So, XZ going with the Psylocke, and this is the character he's got multiple MVPs with, so I kind of like this. He's trying to make this out. Donald setting up a choke point here at the top, setting up a really good angle, while XZ trying to sneak and finds Wolverine, trying to go for a duel here, but we do see him escape here as we head back to 6 as he takes out XZ in the process.
You really got to watch out for 6, man. That hit scan is really, really annoying, right? Especially on Hala, that clicking of heads is going to matter so much. 6 has already gotten double eliminations throughout the beginning of this game. And doing a really good job so far is Down Payment with the defense. Zero Tenacity needs to make sure that they don't get stalled too much here. Honestly, flanking might be a really great idea here, but personally, I would love to see that new reach Punisher coming into the play here. But so far, so good.
Definitely. I think that they are trying to set something up, and Donald taking out Wendy. So, yeah, it's fine that you're able to kind of push and try different attacks. But Down Payment doing really good defense so far, taking out Kadia in the duel of the Vanguards here, and 6 adding more to the board, taking out the Tori. So, at what point will Z10 kind of hunker down here and try to push a little further? Because the defense as a Down Payment seems like an ironclad wall.
Yeah, 6 is really insane on that Hala. What Zero Tenacity can do right here, and right now, is basically just, it doesn't matter if they go down here because the spawn is so close. They gotta build up their ultimate. They gotta go in with bonus armor, bonus but no, the Dobby gonna go down again! You cannot be caught 1v1 inside, but right now coming in, Goddess of Death, and the Dance of the Butterfly, both sides employing all of their ultimates. Down Payment gonna get the better out of it. 3 people from Zero Tenacity on, make that 4, and with only 2 people left, they're gonna slowly retreat back to the spawn. And with only 1 minute 30 seconds left on the timer, Down Payment has not suffered any loss. Yep.
They're going back for a 2-2-2, and it seems like Jerry is going to go with the Phoenix. The Phoenix ban onto Down Payment was very much valuable because 6 was just crazy and clicking heads. So now they're going to go for Poke. Let's see if going for a regular approach and winning duels would actually be better. Psionic Seduction, but it's going to be countered by the Eternal Bond. There's not going to be a Meteor Emperor to drop the dunk onto him. And we do see that the fate of both worlds is going to be popped on a Down Payment with another Psionic Seduction to boot onto the side of the Loki. And Carry. It is a back and forth of ultimates, but Down Payment is still up by 1.
Yeah, this is such a good counter by Down Payment, right? The moment you hear the Dance of Butterfly get pulled off, the Fatal Boko is just ready, right? And Captain America right now brawling into the back line. Seems like KD's trying to push through, and it seems like Zero Tenacity is going to be able to take that 2 pick, make that a 4 pick actually. And now Donald going down. Bobo will not be able to hold on to the point, and seems like Zero Tenacity with only half a minute left on the clock will be able to unlock this first point. But not if Down Payment has something to say about it. Lumi with the Doctor Strange coming in, trying to contest this point. They know that this is where they need to make that stand. Rocket Raccoon by Bobo King also available just for the BRP as well. Fun is going to be able to take out Kadia. Jerry and XG taking on both sides from Down Payment. Zero Tenacity losing only one person, one Vanguard, and now Silent Seduction by Fun coming in with the end song. Who will it be able to target at this point? XG taking out Fun. No, Lumi going down, Donald going down for a second time, and they are still unable to defend Zero Tenacity. Wow, barely making it through the first point, Podge.
Exactly. The operative word was barely, right? Z10 was getting quite dicey, but the fact that they changed at the 11th hour for Jerry to go for the Phoenix, going for more of a poke pseudo dive type composition really helped them at the end. Eggsy now setting up a flank here to see if he can catch anyone off guard. He does have Dance of the Butterflies to disrupt the backline. He's gonna go for it right away. But the Loki Lanterns keep everyone afloat here just to disrupt, and now he stays alive here as they kind of pushed a little bit towards the midway point in this checkpoint.
Yeah, it's so annoying. If there's no Fatal Boko, there's the Loki Lanterns to keep them alive. So this is where XE really needs to utilize the Dance of Butterfly well enough. But now, the brawl is going to happen, and it's going to end with one elimination to Donald. Make that 2 onto Bobo King as well. It seems like Zero Tenacity is having all the tenacity in the world to push forward, but the Fatal Boko will not be able to keep Lumi alive. And with only one chance left, he's going to be taken out by No Spite, unfortunately. And oh my goodness, XE continuing the flank from the high grounds. They are dividing the attention of Down Payment, left, right, above, below, every single position available, Botch.
I mean, Eggsy, this is his calling card of a character, right? Started out with a Dance of the Butterflies, going for the ultimate to start things out, but No Smite with the Freedom Charge in return to try and push this point.
Okay.
We do see that Down Payment's able to push back just a little bit. Trying to get elimination, but we do see the Invisible Boundary to keep everyone alive, but not enough to keep 2 of them alive. And now Zero Tenacity taking out 3 for the price of 1 by Down Payment, but they respond in kind. Eggsy is the only one remaining, but Bobo King and 2 others are still alive to hold point here. So Down Payment win this exchange. It was looking real scary for them just a little bit as Z10 were trying to ramp up their offense to win the second checkpoint, but not under Bobo King's watch.
Exactly. That's where they really want to collect that Down Payment, right? Just have to make maximum value out of that Dance of Butterfly, triple elimination. But right now the clock is ticking for Zero Tenacity. They need to clear this second point because there's only 10 seconds left. Silent Seduction to start this off. That's KDL, but KDL's gonna go down! The pocket deal was out of reach right there. And now overtime's gonna be triggered, but they make it though. Everyone from Zero Tenacity is falling one by one. XZ is gonna fall as the 3rd casualty. Make that 4 casualty, make that 5. And Down Payment collecting their due rent, stopping Zero Tenacity before they reach that second point.
The question is the Down Payment paid in full, chat? Is 1 gonna be enough for them to hold here? Because they had an excellent hold at the start. They did kind of slip a little bit onto the exchange of the 2-2-2 lineup that Z10 did make. But as you pointed out, Nell, I think that it was Bobo King that kind of led the charge here. Once he was able to set up with the Psylocke, it was kind of GG's. Every chance that Zero Tenacity tried to go in for, Bobo King was just ready on every step. Not to mention that this Loki is still a problem despite the nerfs. The Loki Lanterns are still a problem, keeping everyone alive with that sustain.
And that's why Zero Tenacity is going to utilize Loki right now on the defense, right? Because it works super well for Down Payment. And now, of course, Zero Tenacity has no access to Luna as well. So that's going to impact them, especially in the healing department, in the support utility, plus ultimate department. But it is their turn to defend right now. And if they can make good use of that Loki Lantern, plus the invisible boundary, I think they'll be able to hold on a little bit longer. Although Captain America is not really that person to hold the front line.
Yeah.
Only during
And
freedom charge, right?
Also, not to mention, like, I think he pointed it out too, the elimination of Kadia while on Psionic Seduction too was quite unfortunate on Z10's side. So hopefully they won't have those, they'll have more pocket heals when someone does have ultimate, because we saw how well they were able to get those pickoffs. So maybe Z10 just needs that wake-up call, but it's quite the back and forth here. 6 onto the Punisher here, as well as Eye in the Sky Bobo King. So them trying to just get an early push here could be really good.
Yeah, I love it. That's why I said during the first half when Zero Tenacity was attacking, I was saying maybe a Punisher would be good, and it seems like 6 is really using it right now for the attack. Let's see if that's gonna be the factor that allows them to push through. You can already see the point is being touched actually at 3 minutes 13 seconds march. Captain America cannot really do anything except just wait for the enemies to pass him by and then attack the back lines. But you really want to make it a 5v6 for that long?
True. You saw he was able to just poke a little bit when you see Moody picking up Kadia. Fun getting Eggsy out of the equation, and Donald adding more to the board here, taking out the Corey. So almost a team wipe on down payment on the Zero Tenacity side. And just like that, there's 2 ticks up on down payment. Kadia onto the Doctor Strange. He's going to have to jump on in here to hold the point.
Loki is going to be taken out. Beautiful XZ hit scan onto that Loki. That's going to be a problem for down payment. But the spawn is pretty close for down payment to come back. So let's see if they'll be able to hold on for at least 2 minutes and half again. See that Zero Tenacity going to be cleaning up shop. Fun's going to go back. And for now, down payment is not going to push their luck. They're going to go back and regroup and then come back in. XZ already has Dance on the Butterfly ready. Let's see if we will put it to maximum value right there. There's no ultimate built up right yet for down payment, so maybe this is the time that they can use it. But 6 though is gonna have that final judgment ready really soon. Let's see if he's gonna use it.
Jury!
He's going all Rebels, all Zero Tenacity. We will take out anyone at all. But one thing's for sure, we'll be able to push them out of the point.
I like how there is invincible boundary along with the Dance of the Butterflies. And now we continue on here. Kadia gets eliminated. Bobo begins taking out Wendy. So it seems like down payment, the domino pieces are slowly falling into place as they spend all their ultimates. Donald is holding on to the Meteor, and they don't even need to use that as they try to get the 3rd pick onto this point. We do get the Phoenix ultimate here. Exy taken out. Bobo King though, unfortunately unable to hold, and now this point is gonna keep moving here now.
Yeah, down payment is doing such an amazing job, and Fun on that Emma Frost has continuously disrupt the opponent's moves and also just holding that front line super strong. This is where you see the double shield front line Vanguard is really paying off for down payment.
Yeah, so it just makes me wonder. No Smite, again, a really good Captain America plays, but so far we haven't seen amazing impact or return onto on No Smite. Kadia, unfortunately, is solo holding the line and gets eliminated here with a 1v1. Now Psionic Seduction to try and hold the point, but Bobo King takes out the Tori. Psionic Seduction to hold the point, but Bobo King gets pocket healed, and Kadia forced to retreat here, and they're gaining so much ground. 6 getting the hunt on Captain America's, and No Smite is out of the equation, and just like that, they're marching their way down to the point here now, and it seems like no one's here to stop them.
Wow, and down payment is going to come back in this game with a 2-1 push, and might I say, it seems pretty effortless for them, especially the firepower that they had. Like super solid defense in the front, and the Punisher was left unpunished the entire game.
It was quite scary, and you saw how they were able to utilize that Punisher ultimate, the final judgment, with the Eternal Bond, forcing the ultimates to come out on the other side, the Invisible Boundary, the Loki Lanterns, leaving only the Meteor M to work with. But it just seemed like everything that we were concerned about in game number 1 was all answered in game number 2. They played very well to their ultimates. They played very well to their strengths. And I guess they're really comfortable in this map, both attack and defender side, because their attack side was really, I mean, dare I say, kind of flawless with how well they played that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just very solid defense coupled with 6 and Bobo King, right? Bobo King, you can see he was on the Storm, he was also on the Psylocke, he was just doing his job super well, flanking, simply because he can trust the defense of his entire team. Two, this double Vanguard Fun. Donald is just right there to stop the advances, coupled with the Loki Lantern, Eternal Bond by Cloak and Dagger. It was more than enough to cover the grounds. But for Team Zero Tenacity, because they only have one Emma Frost in the front lines, Cadia had a lot to deal with, and he was more often than not caught without support, without heals, and he just went down. He was the only one in front. No smite, because the way you play captain, you gotta hide at the side, you gotta flank the back lines, but Cadia could not handle the pressure from the front lines, and no amount of heal was enough at that point because it was just overwhelming. Couple that with the Punisher, couple that with the couple that with the Storm, previously the Psylocke. Yeah, it's just so hard for Cadia. 11 and 7, you can see.
Yeah, not to mention also Cap received some changes when it comes to his damage. He hits you less harder now, so it's harder for No Smite to get some healings. So if that's any case for them to try, I think they're still trying to figure their way into this new meta. But as we could see from down payment, I think, you know what, the greatest hits of before still kind of work, even though Psylocke and Loki received some changes, they're still quite good. The Eternal Bond, sorry, not the Eternal Bond, the Fate of Both Worlds, even though it did receive a nerf, it's still pretty good. So I think maybe Zero Tenacity has to kind of go back and reevaluate. And coming into this next match, at least they'll have map advantage. They get to select the next map. Maybe that's what they need to get into. But folks, we got ourselves a pretty interesting matchup with one apiece here. With down payment, I'd say still the underdogs, really taking the fight to Z10.
Yeah, in this game, they don't really seem like underdogs. I would say that Bobo King's definitely up there on the top of, in the list of top duelists in Asia region. But Six as well. Six was just insane, especially in this team. The synergy that came, the amount of pressure that he contributed, not just with the Phoenix, not just with Punisher, but also with, what was that one character? Hela as well. So just so many characters that he was just so efficient with. It just ultimately crumbled the defenses of Zero Tenacity. But we are gonna see a BO3, but we'll be seeing a break first, so don't go anywhere, guys, as we head back.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing and hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise and hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and faith.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned in to Marvel Rivals Ignite, day number 5, and we're in the thick of it right now. It is game number 3 between DP and Z10. It's looking quite the back and forth series because Z10 having a really good time in Domination, but DP showing us that they are the owners of Central Park and how well they were able to control that map, both attack and defense side. So we're going to switch things up. Z10 is going to pick up the map here. Nell, any takeaways before we head into this map number 3 between these two teams?
Between these two teams, I mean, they've obviously run certain comms and it feels a little bit messy at times, but it seems like Down Payment is ready to move on from down payment to making the full payment against Zero Tenacity, right? So it can be anyone's game, I will say. And despite down payment being the ones that is probably considered the underdogs against Zero Tenacity, who has been dominating in the group, I would say the chances are 50-50 right now. And in Central Park, I would expect a very close and neck-to-neck game coming into this game.
I'm excited to see that. I also am excited to see the predictions on Twitch chat. We see that Down Payment has 16,000 while Z10 has 41,000, so we still got confidence in that Z10. And just shouting out people that are at the chat. Gonzalez is here, Johnny, the Bloodmaster, Nomblue, Johnny, Zabros is one of our mods, so shout outs to you and keeping everything in line. So let us know what you guys think. And as you said, yes, the games do get quite scrambly. There have been a little overextensions here and there, so hopefully we see a bit of cleanup because, as you said, they're all vying for the offline finals, right? And you experienced it firsthand to see international competition, and they did not hold back their punches with how they played this game. So hopefully we'll see a bit of cleanup here as we head towards our next map that Z10 is going to be Idrasil Path.
Let's go. Idrasil Path. I really want to see more flyers, especially in this map. And just call me biased, but I would love to see Luna and Iron Fist. Cheaper home. I would like to see that coming in.
I would love to see that too.
Cool.
Hopefully
Get off my
we
tail.
That'll be fun. Hopefully we get to see that. I don't know if we're gonna see some fancy schmancy Iron Fist plays, especially from, I mean, these two teams really, I'd say they just go with the metas. They're not like Assemble Fire or I would say EXO that really play around with the meta. But hopefully we'll see some interesting picks. If you ask for the Iron Fist, I would definitely like to see if anyone's going to make the Scarlet Witch buffs work and see the 9,999 damage ultimate and the the attraction of her ultimate work, because that's something that people were like kind of scared of. But yeah, you can, but she's still prone to the movements or the terror cloak, the shields that you can just hide away from her ultimate.
True. That's really a very useful utility, right? Especially if you use in the right hands, it can negate a lot of damage at that instant, right? So that's really a good utility. And just shout out to Aramori, that was in Sentinels. Before this, she played Cloak and Dagger to perfection during Stage 1, mid-season finals. So shouts to her. Right now, heading into the game itself, I see a few Blade picks right here. Yeah, I would definitely love to see Blade, but I'm not sure how Blade's gonna survive, especially since I don't think the lifesteal is gonna be enough. But it's definitely a pleasure to see if they're gonna pick it. But starting things off, we are gonna see both sides Luna getting banned. And it seems like Zero Tenacity, they're gonna lock in with the Ultron, so maybe some
I believe
Iron
it was also
Man.
in this map that there was a Blade that was used last week. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do try to opt for Blade. You did get some damage buffs in this new season, but then again, like you said, you wanted to see some flyers. You got one in the name of Ultron that Z10 does lock in with. So we'll see if the Iron Man Ultron synergy is going to work out, if they're going to actually go for that. But Z10 now denying an Ultron on the other side, which allows Down Payment to just lock in the Mantis, and now double bans for DP and Z10.
I mean, doing the right thing so far. Like, you have Ultron, we're gonna take out Johnny Storm, and that way you're gonna use your final bans onto our Johnny Storm as well. But if they decide to lock in Johnny Storm first, then ultimately I feel like they will. Oh, wait. They're gonna lock in with Magneto. Too good to pass. Donald definitely wants that Magneto. But it does give the opportunity for Zero Tenacity to ban out the Johnny Storm. Are they gonna consider banning Johnny Storm at this point? Because there's no Luna. They could utilize Invisible Woman if they want to here. So that's the bonus shield.
Interesting. So I was gonna say maybe ban out the Phoenix as well, but taking out Emma Frost is actually really good because their Emma Frost was really doing so much damage to I believe it was Fun's Emma Frost did so much damage. So at least now they'll kind of go uncontested. I wonder if they're gonna go with a cap lock that they always do, and finally no, they're gonna go with the Magneto, which was been a glaring issue at we were talking about, like, how come they're not using Magneto? They're always going cap Emma Frost. So now at least they have a shield. They do have access to the Meteor M.
And Emma?
They have access to the bubble to use. So now last ban is going to go to DP.
Yes. Ban Emma. Yeah, I was like, if you don't ban Emma, that would be super, super wasted because they have a Magneto. They can play Psylocke into an Emma as well. So good job banning out it. So at least one side will be able to play Johnny Storm if they want to. Although I'm not sure if I'm not so sure if Down Payment's gonna play because I think Jean Grey and Magneto tandem is just too good to pass. But Donald's gonna go with the Groot, so I'm expecting a really, really good brawl, especially in the front lines right here. Poch, we are heading into the final deciding round between Zero Tenacity and Down Payment. One win apiece each for each team. Who's gonna take it away?
Yeah, we're going to find out in just a bit, folks. Again, let your voice be heard in chat. Are you for Down Payment or Zero Tenacity? It is all one game each. We are going to decide things over at the Convoy Idrasil Path. And it seems like Groot will be chosen on Down Payment side on Donald. Well, we do have a Groot and Magneto, so an anchor and a bunker type Vanguard lineup, while Zero Tenacity gonna kind of go all out here with Eggsy on the Wolverine. He did try this at the start. Let's see if he'll be able to get any good pickoffs here as kind of a mirror match of sorts. Magneto and Groot as well to set up the walls for both sides. Oh,
yeah.
If Eggsy might change it up.
If Eggsy gets a pick onto Donald, that's gonna be devastating because Groot is gonna be that fruit that eats Wolverine right there, right? But right now the walls gonna block a little bit. Magneto at the side. No one's gonna fall just yet. Remember, Down Payment is the one on defense. They cannot afford to lose a single member. Otherwise, Zero Tenacity will be able to capture point relatively fast. But Phobo King is gonna go down first. That's gonna be a disadvantage in terms of number. Kadia on the Magneto showing that he can play Magneto too, but he's gonna be going down thanks to 6 right there. So 6 making it count when needed, removing the Vanguard out of Zero Tenacity's equation. But here, Zero Tenacity can quickly come back to the point if needed be. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Down Payment so far. But they're surviving really, really well so far.
Yeah, Furakake doing a great job just keeping everyone alive. And now we do see that Bobo King is back onto the map.
Right.
Jerry does take out Furakake with a Rage of Ultron. And we do see that the Eternal Bond was top Meteor M to try and go for a dub. No one gets taken out. So now we continue on here this brawl with the Eternal Bond to just keep everyone alive. We do see that Eggsy able to pop the final judgment, but now we do see the taken out of the cap by 6. We're going to see Meteor M to get exploded here. Fun gets taken out by Eggsy. And Eggsy now just marching down the team here to unlock the first point.
Too fast, too furious, couldn't respond in time. Fun couldn't make the Meteor M work, and that's gonna cost Down Payment a team fight. But Eternal Bond can use by Furakake in order to sustain his team in this team fight. But 6 with the end song is gonna take out all the shields in the vicinity. No casualties so far. But Rage of Ultron, Jerry in response. Will there be any casualties on the side of Down Payment? But no Soul Resurgence. Soul Resurgence is going to be used in order to keep the team alive. And it seems like they are able to reset pretty well here, Poch. Back to their positions, at least.
Yeah, now it seems like Donald does have the strangling thorns of Groot. Nosmite does have access to the freedom charge, but we haven't seen him use it just yet. But now Eggsy is gonna combo it onto top of the combo of Captain America here, just to keep him alive. No pickoff, able to get 2 for the price of 1 here, just for to mow down the sights here. And Adia is holding down the Iron Curtain here of Magneto. We do see the counter onto the Meteor and goes for the dunk to take out 2. And they're able to actually march their way down here. We do see that Doctor Strange was taken out, so they're not have access towards the teleport, and that is a win on the first checkpoint by Z10.
Beautifully done by the Punisher, taking out 2 and 3 eliminations. But even more beautifully done by Kadia. The double elimination dunk right there was so important. But as you said it, we are marching down the second point right here. It's still far from over. Rage of Ultron ready to use for Jerry. And honestly, they are hiding behind the corner right here. Just build up their ultimacy yet. But the Rage of Ultron is going to force out that lantern via Loki, keeping everyone alive. And fortunately, no casualties on down payment so far as they build towards their respective ultimates.
Yeah, so far they're gaining a lot of ground here. We don't see down payment contesting the area just yet to stop the convoy from moving, to stop these goats from moving, while we see Fun trying to set up a flank here. Try and get a pick off of Eggsy from the top, and that was actually excellently played by Fun. They do, the respawn point is a little far, they're going to have to march their way down. So down payment already have on the first turn of this second point being unlocked here. They are holding on to these goats, while Zero Tenacity is going to have to make up some ground here as the time whittles down. But we do see that Wendy does have the Eternal Bond to kind of push from.
Yeah, Fun was like saying, yeah, we ex-teammates, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Taking them out. But as the team fight continues, the Eternal Bond that we use. But Strangling Prison. Let's see if there's gonna be any casualty right here. The BRM needs to be employed. Kadia is not gonna find any value with that dunk. But that's open up the opportunity for Exit to use the final judgment. He's gonna get taken out by Fun. No sorry, you don't get to eliminate anyone this time, as the dunk was perfectly aimed onto 2 of Zero Tenacity's side.
Yeah, not to mention Nosmite getting eliminated in the process as well, so a good response to the final judgment that did gain them a lot of ground in the first unlock of the checkpoint. So Z10's gonna have to go back here and try to farm some of their ultimates once again. As Bobo King and Looney, they have 2 defensive ults ready for any clash that they will have to go across. So we do see that Nosmite trying to set up a flank. He does get chipped out here by the heavy pokes that down payment does have. 6 has to be very careful. Might get isolated out here by Nosmite, just trying to distract for as much as he can. He does have a freedom charge to keep him alive, but only 60 seconds remaining. This could be a tough push by Z10's side.
Exactly. Less than 1 minute. That's going to add a lot of pressure onto Zero Tenacity, right? But that's one thing for sure. They are not afraid of action right here. Final judgment. All are going to be employed. Soul Resurgence by Bobo King is going to keep the team alive. At least Lumi right now has Poppy. Using that Poppy steal, but 6 is going to go down thanks to Jerry's Jean Grey. And right now, 20 seconds left. Strangling Prison coming into play. That's Donald. Fun has no way to counter. The Eternal Bond is well. But everyone is dishing out all the ultimates and some. That's gonna take out Bobo Kings and Lumi. And that will put the favor slightly in favor of Zero Tenacity, and they only have an overtime trigger right here. Captain America, he wants to do this all day. Will he be able to do this all day? The answer is yes, he lives to fight right now. They're taking down Payment one by one by one. 4 of them gone. Bobo King does have a portal to work with. Might need to use it really soon here, but he needs more teammates just yet. Zero Tenacity not out of problem.
Able to get it, but Eggsy is from the top rope. He does see that he's able to actually kind of cut them off, but we do see that Donald has switched over to the thing to get these brawls going. Magneto is quite low. Bobo King flying from above, trying to get some elims on the board. Takes out Kadia, and 6 trying to add more, but he gets taken out. Eggsy taken out as he was using the final judgment, and now it seems like Down Payment have held the point. Huge tenacity, unable to contest here, and they deny Z10 from getting more than just one.
Huge. Very, very brilliantly done by Down Payment to deny Zero Tenacity once again from point number 2. What a beautiful defense right there as well. And it does come down to the inability to disrupt the Doctor Strange portal right there, right? But unfortunately, the team fight's going to be in favor of Down Payment. Let's see if this push, this defense is going to be enough for them to secure this win against Zero Tenacity, because right now Zero Tenacity, they gotta defend even harder. They gotta defend even harder than Down Payment did. And previous game, in game number 2, Down Payment defended and attacked with ease. So hopefully Zero Tenacity will be able to make this work out.
Yeah, it seems like Zero Tenacity is going to go for a Warlock
30
pick
seconds
here.
before you attack.
And a
Get
double
ready.
shield lineup with the Magneto and the Strange. Oh wow, actually plus no smite, so a triple here on Zero Tenacity's side with a triple Vanguard and triple Strategist. We've seen this used very well to hold points, but once the point starts moving, that's when it could be a little troublesome. Not sure if Down Payment's going to stick to the Blade, but we've seen Blade be used on this map as well. So chat, let us know what you think. Multitudes is in chat, as well as Calhoun and Mr. Papa Monk. So shout outs to you guys that are joining us. Let your voice be heard. Is it going to be Down Payment or Z10 that is going to make it out of this one? As Nell said, Z10 has got to hold down the fort here for them to stay alive and stay undefeated in this tournament. And right now, the first clash does happen, while Z10 with the triple strategist can stay alive, but no smite, quite low here, is looking, that was looking quite scary. He was about to get eliminated there.
It is. It's true. But XZ going for the Adam Warlock is definitely something that they really need, because the rebirth is going to matter so much if they really want to hard defend this area. It seems like it's paying off, because Bobo King's going to go down, the Taurus is able to take out. And look at XZ, the right clicks, just pushing them back. So beautifully done. Beautiful start right there. 6 going to be going down, unfortunately. And successful defense for the first 3 minutes remaining on the clock. All right, here. No strike though. Really needs to break the formation at the back. Oh, wow. Coming Revival's already ready.
We're trying to push here, but we do see the response here. Eggsy does have the Karmic Revival quite low, but he wins the duel against Furakake. And now Meteor and tries to take one out, but no Zero Tenacity. The Tori keeping everyone alive, as well as the Karmic Revival. And now we do see the Judge, Jury, Executioner on the side of 6 to try and get some Elin on the board. But the sustain onto the Vanguard? But no, it seems like 2 for the price of 1 Vanguard. No Smite is the only Vanguard that is alive. And 6 being able to utilize his final judgment so well for them to gain a lot of ground here.
Yeah, too much firepower and too little shield to work with, you know what I mean? Because technically speaking, they are on triple Vanguard duty right here. Triple Vanguard, triple Strategist lineup. That doesn't really matter though, because do they even have enough firepower to run through Down Payment? Down Payment is just pushing so hard right now. The group is just separating them, isolating them, while Bobo King is just that pick one by one. Double rotation coming in. All of them are crumbling right now. Rhythm Charge with the only person left on the battlefield, Captain America and Loki. So I'm not really sure what's gonna if that was the best value of Rhythm Charge.
I mean, you said it best. Like, flyers are so good, and the fact that Bobo King was going uncontested, once you're up against Captain America, who is relatively a grounded hero, a grounded brawler, it's really tough. And now they have to settle their last stand at this turn over at the second checkpoint. So it's looking like Down Payment confident as ever to try and go here and try and win up against Zero Tenacity. Jerry has already switched to the Phoenix, so is this a little too late, or could this be the switch up that they're looking for?
Yeah, I mean they gotta do it now, right? If they don't switch, Vagabondo! No, it's Arcadia! Falling from from the sky and not landing the ultimate. That was very unfortunate because X6 was just on his tail the entire time. He couldn't catch a break as down payment are marching down the lane. And now Omega Hurricane is going Response can be first to go down, but fortunately they managed to get picked out. Strong Inferno! With the shield, no casualty, but it doesn't really matter because X needs to come back right here. And down payment
3, 2, 2, 1.
has made history in this group, Poch, because they finally gave that first loss to Zero the Nasty.
Yeah, you know what? In this entire series, there's been so much cancellations or like just responses of ultimates, right? We saw like how that down payment was able to actually deny the Eye of Agamotto, able to take out the Final Judgment, able to take out the Psionic Seduction. So kudos to down payment for getting the victory here. And they started off kind of rough because it was Z10 to actually win up in Domination, and the fact that they were able to bounce back here with a solid lineup of 2-2-2 to go up against the triple lineup of Z10 to kind of go with their interesting picks as well. They showed that, you know what, the 2-2-2 lineup is still king in when it comes to competitive Marvel Rivals.
True. Donald was a monster on Magneto, and he's an even crazier monster on the Groot because he was just isolating them the entire time. If you saw a few times, there were just these positions where he was just blocking them off the entrance, blocking them off, and then Bobo King being the flyer, positioning himself slightly above and constantly dealing that damage. And you said it best. He went uncontested. Round number 2, he was uncontested, right? Round number 3, as the flyer, again, he was uncontested. He was having the time of his life. Look, only 5 deaths right there as he raked in 20 score, at least 8 final hits. So he was definitely dealing a lot of damage. Final Judgment just broke through the shield of Zero to Nasty. So firepower coupled with the impenetrable defense of both Vanguards. GG, well played. They took Zero to Nasty off the game.
Yeah, 5 elims is definitely nothing to scoff at. That just says a lot of positioning and also the strategist keeping everyone alive. So, yeah, this is quite the turn of events, right? Like you said, down payment making history here, giving Z10 their first L in this group stage. And if I look at the group standings correctly, now their down payment is tied up with Rejects and Z10 at 2-1 each. So Genji is still to face Rejects. Rejects could take this, but Genji, as we speak, is the only one that is uncontested in Group B, or the Group of Death, as we say. So congratulations to down payment, folks, because they have won a very earned and well, I would say paid in full victory. Their down payment is done, no interest involved, so there you have it.
Yeah, early repayment, don't gotta pay much of an interest, right? So congratulations, down payment, getting that W under their belt, and of course adding that L, the first L in fact, to Zero to Nasty. But then again, this is only day number 5. There's today and 3 more days before we head to the playoffs. So it's now or never. The time is running out for these teams to get as many Ws as possible. But what an amazing game so far. 2-1, down payment reversing it. Zero to Nasty winning in round number 1. And then the later 2 rounds in Convoy and Convergence, it was just down payment's game to play and take away. So GG, well played, and a very interesting play as well. Fortunately, they did not bring out the Iron Fist, so I guess maybe
well,
Iron Fist would have been amazing against the Punisher, though. Like, ding, ding, ding. The parry would have been amazing. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they're saving it for playoffs. Again, I just feel like these two teams just use the tried and tested heroes. I do see a multitude said in chat that that Punisher is kind of a sleeper hit or a sleeper hero that has not been had the spotlight shined on him. I'd say yes, especially when it comes to competitive, especially if you pocket heal him or you do a wombo combo ult of Eternal Bond or the Fate of Both Worlds alongside with him, so he's you can't eliminate him while he's in his Final Judgment form. So again, it was an amazing usage of that. Had a bit of a rocky start, but I think when it comes to push or convoy and convergence, down payment has definitely done their homework. While Z10, you know what, they served their first L. It's still fine. They still got one more match, I believe. So hopefully y'all can get your channel points back in the coming days.
For sure. But right now we're heading into the interview portion. We're gonna be interviewing Lumi from Down Payment. Yeah, Lumi. God Loki right there, man. God Loki. Exactly.
Here we have it. Lumi,
Yo!
hello. Thank you so much
hello.
for joining us, Lumi. Congratulations on your big win up against Z10. How are you and the team feeling after your win?
Honestly, like we're still like really happy because like the hard work like finally paid off. I think after like the first series that we played against what's the team? The first team that beat us, the Korean team. But that team was really good and like
let me check.
we realized
Okay.
we realized we had like a lot of issues. So now we're like really happy that it's like all working out.
I believe the first team you did face was Gen G, but hey, Gen G is the winner of the previous season, but you still did amazing, Lumi. So I'm glad that you guys are happy with your performance. No?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, going up against Zero Tenacity that has not suffered a defeat at all. Did you guys have like a specific game plan or strategy coming into this game? Because I think a lot of people were like, oh, wait, Zero Tenacity might be the favorite ones, right? So do you guys have a certain strategy to counter them?
Personally,
Like
not really. We just like trust our own guts. I think like we have like a lot of confidence in our own play. So I think you just need to like rely on our own game plan and just stick to it. We'll be fine.
Okay. All right. That's awesome.
Consistency.
Mine's a two-part question. The first question is, do you have any highlights or any team player that you want to highlight for this performance in particular? And do you have a message to the next team that you're going to face as we wind down the group stage?
I think like our standout player is definitely 6, right? I think 6 is like the guy's like actually just cheating or something, just aimbotting in the lobby. Yeah. So I think like for the rest of the teams, just don't underestimate us, I guess. Like I think a lot of people like look down on our team or like they don't really see us as a contender, but I think like we're like the underdogs. So yes, maybe that's good, no pressure on us.
I guess so. But hey, Down Payment has made a lot of believers in this matchup. Lumi, thank you so much for the time, and we look forward to seeing you as you perform. So thank you so much for the time. We look forward to your next matches. So congratulations once again, Lumi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, Humble King. Yeah, Lumi. Oh my God. You know, saying no special strategy employed. Just play the usual game. Consistency is the key. So yeah, I mean, it paid off because don't underestimate Down Payment because they're down with that Down Payment. They're ready to make the full settlement in this group stage.
Yeah, I think that he said it best also, that people think they underestimate them, which can be a good and bad thing because at least, hey, no pressure on their side. But, you know, you got to give respect where respect is due. And shout outs to Six, the aim god himself, one of the GOATs in this matchup that was able to click so much heads and get so much elims and go up against Z10 is definitely no slouch. So they really did their homework. And the fact that they didn't have strategy, I think it's more of just, let's have a solid lineup like you called out, Nell. Have the 2-2-2 lineup and just be ready for anything.
Yeah, I mean, just consistency, right? 2-2-2, tried and tested, you can play anything. So I guess in this sense, in this situation, it paid off. It paid off.
Definitely paid off their down payment. Hopefully they made more down payments as we speak, because I think they will go up against Rocket University, and I think they'll go up, I forgot who else they'd go with, but you guys got to keep tuning in for the previous days for you guys to support your favorite teams and support your favorite players and support our friend over here, Lumi, in the process. Again, shout outs to Down Payment for getting that victory. A great way to start out the day. And we were thinking that, yeah, you know what? It seems like this day is going to go by real quick, but the fact that it went back and forth and up until game 3 really just shows the level of competition is rising from all sides.
Yeah, I mean, it really just sets the competition bar, right? Higher, and just be like, you cannot nothing is set in stone. Everything can change. But one thing's for sure, we are heading into a short break before we go to the second matchup of the day. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows
Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we've played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Rad and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Rad, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Charge! Force Burst! Disappear!
Hello, Rivals! My name is Diatonic, and I'm here with your results breakdown for the first week of action for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. To kick things off for day one, Pacific MRC Season 3 champs Crazy Raccoon sank their claws into newcomer squad Incipients. They snagged a comfortable 2-0 win for themselves in the first bout of the tournament, with Crazy Raccoon's newest addition, NX, leading the charge. Next up, the sole representatives from Vietnam, OEG, took on Rocket University. OEG has some Stage 1 veterans on their team, and it showed here as they took Rocket University to school, picking up a 2-0 win. The last match of the day was another Group A showdown between Assemble Fire, who are returning from Stage 1, and Onside Gaming, making their first Ignite appearance here. But it would be the newcomers besting the veterans here, with ONG taking yet another 2-0 over Assemble Fire. Day 2 opened with a marquee matchup as the newly signed Asia roster of Zero Tenacity upsets the Stage 1 Asia Champs Reject in a close 2-1 series. Stage 1 vets XOXO01 were back in action against U-Winks, a new team formerly known as Ravati. It would be XO picking up that one with a clean 2-0 sweep over the newcomers. Gen.G's new roster made their debut on this day as well, picking up a solid 2-0 win over Down Payment to kick off their Stage 2 campaign. Crazy Raccoon's NX continued to impress on Day 2 as they took on Assemble Fire. They played a bit of an unorthodox game, but it was that outside-the-box thinking that delivered Crazy Raccoon another 2-0 win over Assemble Fire. Rocket University and Zero Tenacity kicked things off on Day 3, with Z10 picking up a 2-0 win after their upset over Reject the day before. Incipients was still on the hunt for their first win in Ignite as they took on Onside Gaming next, but ONG would take the win on this day 2-0 as well. The defending champs Reject were back at the plate next, battling Vietnamese squad OEG, a match that Reject would win with a shutout on both maps. And for the last match of that day, Crazy Raccoon had their third matchup, this time against XOXO01. Crazy Raccoon would deliver XO their first loss here in the group stage, winning in 2-0 fashion and ending week 1 without dropping a single map. The final day of the Asia group stage started with a matchup between OEG and Down Payment, with Down Payment getting their first Ignite win 2-0. Assemble Fire were up against U-Winks next, and U-Winks ended up leaving Assemble Fire without a win here in week 1. Gen.G was back in action next against Rocket University, who'd also exit week 1 not having picked up a win quite yet. And in the last matchup of the week, Onside Gaming looked to keep their flawless record alive against XOXO01. But XO had other plans, handing ONG their first loss of the tournament 2-0. And at the end of week 1 of the Asia group stage, Crazy Raccoon emerges as the frontrunner with an astonishing 3-0 record. In Group A, XOXO01, ONG, and U-Winks are still in the chase for the playoffs. Zero Tenacity and Gen.G both have 2-0 records as well, making them the only other undefeated teams here in the group stage. And on the Group B side, Reject and Down Payment are still in the hunt as well. But with another week of group stage action still to come, it's anyone's game. Thanks for watching, Rivals. Enjoy the rest of the show and get ready to ignite the battle.
And welcome back to day number 5 for the group stages Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. That's Posh Spice and I am Mello. We will be your commentators for today. We've already witnessed the first matchup. It was 2-1 in favor of Down Payment, the underdog. So never say you can commit to a house and make the full payment, because Down Payment just cashed in that W right there. And yeah, Poch, I mean, definitely a banger of a match, right?
Yeah, we spoke to Lumi. Shout outs to him for giving us his insights on the game. So hopefully it's smooth sailing here on out, but they are in a 3-way tie up against Z10 and also RC, who we'll be seeing in the next match, because it is going to be RC versus Gen.G to close out the show. But right now we have UWN versus Incipients, or INCP, which it's a kind of do or die for INCP, because if they lose this match, it's hard for them to kind of get back into the win column or for them to be able to make their way back into the group stage. So a lot of people are a lot of people in the chat are going to be going for Incepients. I know multitudes in chat. I see Drunken Cookie is over here.
Drunken Cookie.
Some known favorites here. Gisales is here. Avatar, Calhoun's, Manu Indiai. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. But let us know what you guys think, and let us know your journey so far in the Season 4, because that's what we'll be playing now. It is the Season 4 meta, the Season 4 changes. So let your voice be heard in chat as we kind of get the stage set between UWN versus INCP.
All right, let's get ready for the game. But of course, right now, I'm just gonna turn on Twitch chat. I'm seeing it right now. Okay, guys, hello guys in the chat. Thank you for making it here, and obviously we love you guys for being here as well. Shouts to Duncan Cookie, like what Posh just mentioned, Avatar, Gisales, Calhoun's, Manu India 99, of course, May 000905. Thank you so much for always being there for me, and for everyone that's always been there for us as well as we watch UWN versus Incipient. This is game number 1, matchup number 2, where hopefully we get to see more interesting picks coming in. Watch, what are you expecting to see here?
Pretty much the stable ones, but you know, this is still the first day of Season 4 in the Ignite group stage. So if anyone is gonna pick up the Angela or try to go for the Angela Thor, you might as well try it in Domination and just swap it out right away if you don't want it to happen. But it seems like we are gonna actually take out the Magic, which we were talking about at the start. Incipient's known for Gaku with the Magic, and Magic has received so many buffs. I like the fact that UWN has scouted that and took that out of the equation for Incipients.
All right. Recognizing the threat that Magic might bring from Gaku, right? And just a little bit of fun fact as we go through this, right? Gaku is actually one of the characters in Sakamoto days with a blade. He's one of the assassins with a blade, and he's just like a god tier assassin, and fits perfectly well that he's actually highlighting blade here as well. So that's definitely something that I look forward to seeing if he's gonna utilize that blade coming into this game. But for now, we can see Magic, Ultron, Adam Warlock being banned on the side by U-Wings, locking in the Luna Snow. And for the side of Incipients, locking in the Mantis, banning the Mantis, Captain America, Ultron. So recognizing each other's strengths and weaknesses and banning the threat that might come in. So Magneto's going to be locked in by U-Wings. Pretty good. A lot of shadow picks onto the Jeff, but I don't see no Jeff right here right now. Hopefully we might be able to see some fun picks coming in.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're still, you know, prioritizing Magneto, but as you called out, we are going to see a lock-in onto the Jeff here. So Mantis, Jeff, a lock-in for Incipients, while the last ban going to come in for UWN, they're going to ban out the Magneto. So are they going to live to regret not going for the Magneto lock-in? But it seems like they want to go with It's Jeff post here. However, it seems like, yeah, maybe since Blade is available, Gaku might go with that. Very interesting, I'd say, duelist character that has a lot of sustain. He did get buffed, like he does get a little bit of a damage boost, but he's still pretty much the same type of playstyle where you kind of have to get in everyone's face. Kind of is a tickle monster in its own right that tanks don't really pay attention to Blade. But we just have to wait and see as we head towards Krakoa.
All right, let's have a go right now. The team that sets the pace first is definitely going to have an advantage when it comes to dominations first, right? So that's probably why we're going to see Doctor Strange, the battle of Doctor Strange, setting up the portals just to get to the most favorable positions early in the game.
When it comes to this map, we always say, like, especially with how high the ceilings are, you could definitely go with some flyers here. But it seems like they won't be going for any, or just possibly like a pseudo flyer here with the with the Star-Lord. Not sure if Yuri is going to go for the Penny, but hey, if Penny's going to be here, that's going to be really interesting to see. But no, just going to go, Yuri's going to switch out over to the Magneto. So now Neil's going to try to hold point here for U-Wings. While they try and defend here, the duel of the Strange is going to take place. Hopefully they get pocket healed here as they try to get to control the Garden stage.
All right, just adding more pressure onto the front lines. Look at the Magneto going so down. Maelstrom of Madness taking out the Magneto from U-Wing and Captain America dashing the back line. Incipience is doing an amazing job. Star-Lord coming in. Peter Quill saying, goodbye, I'm going to send you back to the spawn. Beautiful first start by Incipience right there. Already securing the point, 10% already. And it seems like this lineup might actually work for U-Wings, but still too early to tell because they do have a double shielded Vanguard on the front lines of U-Wings. Psylocke really needs to start flanking and look for the Mantis and Jeff, although it's easier said than done. Super slippery.
Yeah, U2 has his work cut out for him because he's got to cover a lot of ground to get that flank going on. But Gaku doing an amazing job. And not to mention also Doctor Strange receiving a buff with that Maelstrom of Madness. It's on a 6-second cooldown now. And it seems like Gaku getting taken out by Neil. Uh-oh. We do see a little frozen action there, but you know what? Jeff is going to take that. We do see a trade-off here. Phoenix gets eliminated while Yutsu takes out, and now we see a back-to-back Elim on the side of U-Wings for them to take hold of the point and capture this point away from Incipient.
Yo, trying to chase the Jeff, but we all know that Jeff is really slippery, really hard to catch, and thanks to that health pack, he'll be able to survive and slip his way away. So Jeff lives to fight another day, still has that ultimate, holding on to that ultimate, so does Loki with a lot of mischief. Let's see if it's going to be enough. Right now, points are getting pushed in slowly but surely. Started by the Eye of Agamotto to counter, but no casualties just yet. Take that away, one casualty each, but seems like Dancer of Butterfly is going to make an impact as well, taking out one. Maelstrom of Madness, taking out the Magneto. Beautifully done. The Jeff has been eliminated before fully using his Jeff, however, but Neil's going to be going down shortly after. Star-Lord taking out Jean Grey. Seems like Incipient is going to clean up shop and now taking back the point.
Yeah, Xenofly and Gaku just putting the pressure. I mean, when it comes to Doctor Strange, Xenofly is just really good at getting the final pickoffs of his using his E and just getting that explode going on. Again, it's hard to get those anti-heals going on because he could just go for the Maelstrom of Madness, but now it seems like they are going to be able to kind of hold off U-Wings really far away from the point, going with the Phoenix ultimate to try and get some pickoffs here, at least some damage, but now takes out the Mantis on Incipient's side. Well, we see the Luna Snow. Oh, unfortunately, Yuri taking out the Loki. So we do see a 2-for-1 pickoff here. Incipient's falling 1 by 1 here, and Ewing is going to take this point back.
It's okay. Incipient still has one more game to work with. The Jeff trying to run over. Say goodbye to the little fish dagger. That shark, yeah. The Psylocke definitely like a shark drawn to blood. Just removes the Jeff straight away, but Incipients, like what I mentioned, still has one more team fight to work with, so the next one's gonna count, and thankfully, they have 3 ultimates ready to use.
Yeah, but as you pointed out, the Psylocke on YouTube is just so good at setting up flanks, and now gets the pickoff here, 1 by 1, Ewing. Wow! And now Incipient trying to find their way back into this matchup to control the point, but Ewing's unfortunately unable to hold up here. Xenofly just putting the final pieces, and now they have to use a teleport here. Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to make it, Nell, because it is going to be 100% on Incipient's side to gather the points needed to win the first map in Krakoa.
Beautifully done as well, Posh. You see just now, like, just going to the back, like he knows that the shield was up for Doctor Strange, goes towards the back as he was marching forward, then using the Maelstrom of Madness from behind to take him out, and that was really Xenofly's play that stopped them, the timing as well, which does not allow Ewings to come back with the portal. So Beautifully done. Very,
30
very
seconds before you
tight
attack.
neck
Get
and
ready.
neck game. So U-Wings, right now, seems like they are going to go and build up the armor first, thanks to the Penny and, of course,
I really want
the Rocket Raccoon. So that's a very usual strategy, right? Teams use to build armor. So Incipient has one ultimate. Gaku almost has his Galactic Legends, while U-Wings, Psylocke does have his Dazzle Butterfly and Eternal Bond by Fuyuken as well. So coming to this next game, that's going to matter a lot to U-Wings. Portal is going to be employed by Xenofly. Unfortunately, they do not have Portal for U-Wings, so this is going to be super crucial.
Yeah, and now I think they've held one super jump. What? Out the Luna Snow is able to get an excellent portal and pickoff here, but Yuri does take out Gaku in the process. Dance of the Butterfly is going to be employed here and now takes out one. It makes that two. So we do see Yotsu doing a great job onto that. So quite the expensive start on Incipient, but Gaku gets taken out. The short technical pause here on the side of both, just getting the obs onto this. So U-Wings doing an amazing job stopping the momentum from slipping away in their tracks, and I'd have to say Yutsu doing a good job with that Dance of the Butterflies to counter the early take of Incipients.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely played a lot of factor, right, into determining the early outcomes. But we did see moments and instances of when some players were just standing around frozen in time for a little bit. So maybe that's why there's this technical pause. But hey, that does give us an opening to give shoutouts to people in the chat. Spartan Tano, I'm a classic C&D main. LOL was my first lord. Congratulations. That's my first lord too as well. Shouts to Pegasus, Dragon Tiger, Mozambique here, Calhoun's, congrats, you're on TV. Of course, Multitudes, my man right there. That's our co-caster as well. Multitudes, do show him some love as well, carrying the first week and of course this week and during the playoffs as well. So shouts to you, Multitudes, you're the man. And Duncan Cookie, I almost read Drunken Cookie. I was like,
I almost read it. Actually, I think I did read it as Drunken Cookie. So it's Duncan Cookie. Oh my goodness. So, but shout outs to you. And also shout out to that one Dan, that was holding it down along with Multitudes, if we're going to give shout outs to the rest of our casters here. So, again, shout outs to you guys for holding down the fort up in for first week. I know we'll be seeing you towards the tail end of this week. So, can't wait to be sharing the mic with you. Shout outs to Elixir. Shout outs to everyone that is here. I'm excited to see how U-Wings will try to answer back in this matchup, because Incipients were not holding back with how well they played that. And it's kind of scary if you think about how well Xenofly is playing. And imagine if they did have the magic in tandem with the Doctor Strange. That could have been disaster for U-Wings. So they did a great job banning out magic at the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, recognizing the strength is and attacking anti the character. That's a respect ban going on, right? It's definitely something that they did, but was it enough? Unfortunately, it was not really enough because Gaku was still a monster on that Star-Lord. But seems like we are pretty good to go. I think we're pretty good to go. But yeah, we're still waiting for some updates. We're listening to Mother Base right here. You can't hear them, but we can. So we're listening to Mother Base right here, and they're saying, play more Marvel Rivals, guys. And tune in for the Twitch drops as well. Definitely something that I look forward to and did not do enough. But we are heading back to the game. Hutch, U-Wings already unlocking the first point.
Yeah, from that first engagement, they did really well, and now they're just collecting their pound of flesh here. Even though they did get a pick-off of Axoleo. Axoleo back into the team fight here. It's still all good. Now Gaku's trying to set up a flank here as he goes for the Galactic Legend. Tries to set up some pick-offs here, but the pocket heals are still quite okay. But no, a little too soon here. And now Gaku able to take out two, the Psylocke and the Luna Snow. It's Jeff now. He's trying to get a swallow here. 3 for the price of 1. And now he's going to go for the healing here. So incredible pickoff here on the side of It's Jeff.
Let's go. The Land Shark taking 3 of them down with him. And the golden rule of thumb, right, is if you have 3 people swallowed, you go down with them. No matter what, you just go down the abyss with them. And that's exactly what happened. And that's going to help Incipients to buy a little bit more time, actually. Just getting ready for a portal. Is that what he's doing? Okay, the portal going through together. Teleportation game, not through the Doctor Strange portal. But Xenofly does have an Eye of Agamotto ready, and that's just about it. Wow, the leader end is ready for Ewings, and of course, Ansong. Captain America! The slam instant elimination onto the Jean Grey as well, and surviving as well. Insane.
I am ready to
Gaku is going to take out the Psylocke. Neil's going to be taken out as the Magneto, as Incipients looks to defend his point in this team fight.
Yeah, so an incredible back and forth here, but it seems like Incipients has finally kind of found their stride here. And what I've noticed is that they have 2 flankers in Gaku and Neku. They do so well. You saw that Ewings were able to actually try and go as a team, but the pickoffs from Captain America with the disrupt, and you saw that Gaku was able to take out the strategist from behind. It just really paid dividends with how well they were able to catch Ewings off guard, and ultimately it seems like they're gonna still hold on to this point. They did win the previous team fight, so even though you did say there was an ult difference, now it seems like they're kind of par for par when it comes to the ult economy up against Ewing. So Incipients looking real strong as we head towards the midway point of this game.
Exactly. I mean, it just shows right now, right, that Incipients just knows exactly what to do. And with Nacho and Gaku, just one just flanks from the side, one just flanks from the back. And not to mention, no one is punishing them enough, which is why they keep getting away with it, right? So, I mean, if something works, no point in changing, and that's exactly what they're gonna do in this game. But I mean, the Jeff as well, though, somehow they made it work in this composition, because quite honestly, Jeff is really, how do you put this? It does give that pressure, right? It does give that pressure of getting swallowed and then getting eliminated, like what you saw just now, 3 eliminations from the Jeff. So they made it work, and thank goodness, because Incipients right now, they are pushing the progress onto the position really hard right now.
I just think at this point, it's like their backline strategists aren't being contested enough. I think Yutsu, as the Psylocke on Ewing's side, has not set up that much flanks in this map alone.
Whoa.
That the Mantis and also the Luna Snow have gone uncontested in these backlines. While they're just pocket healing the Doctor Strange, Gaku and Naichu just doing a great job. I'd say flanking everyone and just going back for heals. So now Ewings is gonna have their hands full as they try and push for this possibly last hold. Xenofly takes out Axoleo, and now we see the Luna. Oh my God, they're going for 3 now, and all are falling apart here. Incipients doing an amazing job with the hold. Not sure if they're going to be able to contest here now.
I mean, they do have time for a portal right here. Oh no, it's going to be disrupted. Will it be disrupted?
It will be.
And that's going to be it. Incipients is going to be able to take this round with a 2-0 in this first map, Domination.
Yeah, I just think that the way that they played that was just very aggressive at the start. Once they got the point, they just kept slowly cutting off the real estate towards the end there. I mean, there were 2 portal plays. They were a little late on the first game and then the second game as well. Actually, the second game was more prevalent because you saw everyone just charging and trying to get the stun onto Doctor Strange just so they could stop the portal. And it was a little too late here. I think Xenofly, well-deserved and well-earned. This Doctor Strange did get that huge buff with his Maelstrom of Madness, and you kind of saw he got so much final hits here, 11 final hits, more than the Vanguards. So just an incredible Vanguard play on Xenofly.
Yeah, Xenofly definitely was one of the difference maker in it, right? But we gotta give credit to Nacho as well, because he was just breaking the back lines, and you saw just now in that small little opening where they were just brawling, they were just throwing themselves into the lineup of U-Wings, and they started by eliminating the duelists, the strategists at the back line. By the time half the team was taken out, U-Wings was like, oh my god, we're the only ones left. And it was just a matter of cleaning up shop at that point. So I would definitely say it's definitely the brawling style of Incipients that is breaking the formation of U-Wings and ultimately winning the game with a very convincing 2-0 actually, like in the first round.
And what's scary is that Gaku had his magic taken away from him, but he could still play an amazing Star-Lord. So do you pick your poison and try to counter the magic, or just trying to get ready for that Star-Lord in this matchup? Now we're going to check out the highlights. The first map was actually more of a back and forth, but towards the end, you saw how Incipients were able to play so well. Again, Xenofly's handiwork here, just getting the final elims. Akama FPS doing a good job on that Phoenix, but mainly when it got to the ults. Yotsu also with good flanks, but unfortunately there were some moments here where U-Wings kind of overextended, weren't able to optimize their ultimates, while Incipients just kind of cleaned up shop when it came to the team fights. And then here's the beautiful 3-person pickoff with that Jeff.
Yeah, value for the pickoff, right? You get 3 people in your tummy, just go down with them, right? Just ensure that confirm triple elimination. But one thing's for sure, this is far from over because we are still going to game number 2. And we've seen this before in matchup number 1, where one team gets the first win. I'm talking about Tenacity right there. They got that first win. And then in game number 2 and game number 3, the comeback was real from the underdog team, right? So this can definitely still happen between UWN versus Incipient. So it's just a matter of how they're gonna play to their strengths, even when magic is being taken out from Gaku. They gotta. I think they really need to focus on banning Nacho's Captain America because it was just giving so much problem to them.
But before anything else, folks, we will take a short break. Hopefully when we come back, U-Wings will be able to find a solution. But for now, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. More of Marvel Rivals Ignite when we come back.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time. quietly trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the
All right, welcome back from the break into game number 2. Right now we are at game number 2, where it is UWN versus Incipient in day number 5 of the group stages, Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. That's Posh Spice and Melio, and thank you for everyone that's been here since the beginning. Shouts to you guys. You guys are the MVP. Much love, and of course, shouts to May always being here for the support as well. And right now, super excited to see how Ewings is gonna play, because Incipients is already 1-0. Ewings?
Yeah, like you said, I think we could just recall to Down Payment versus our friends at Z10. Z10 did get the win at the start in emphatic fashion, but don't call a spade just yet, because Down Payment was able to get the reverse sweep going on. So Ewings trying to look for the same, but Incipients, I would have to say, like you said, I think they got to ban out the cap, because the cap plus Star-Lord combo was just very good. And they really have to deal with Xenofly's Doctor Strange. I don't know if they're going to go for a Doctor Strange mirror match, or if they got to go with Emma Frost, because Emma Frost was actually denied from being picked. So she was banned out. I'm not sure what to do, because Xenofly was just so good as Doctor Strange main, and he got most of the final hits. It is going to be Ewings' turn to choose the map, so they can kind of slow things down, whether it be Convergence or Convoy. So maybe that is their play style of choice, and hopefully we'll see that game number 3. But for now, Incipients is kind of in the lead here now.
Yeah, Incipients has shown us that they are not afraid of team fights. They are a team that loves to brawl, especially with the Captain America that you mentioned just now and the Star-Lord. So yes, I agree with you, and I think everyone in the chat also agrees that Captain America needs to be respect banned. Whether or not magic continues to be, I mean, what am I saying? You gotta ban that magic right there, right? Since Gaku's just so good at using it. But we have the maps right now, Poch.
Yeah, it is gonna be. Oh wait,
Idrasil.
There, Idrasil. Okay.
Idrasil,
yeah, it's Idrasil
Convoy.
Path.
Okay.
So
Let's
Convoy on Idrasil. We did see the previous map, or the previous team go through that. Down Payment's key to victory here was a storm, and also a bit of a storm
Punisher.
and a Punisher, as they try to push their way towards this. We did say Flyers really well. We did see Z10 kind of bring out the Ultron, but it really was no match for the damage output on those two duelists. However, when it comes to Ewings versus Incipients, they have a lot to worry about, especially since Ewings did their homework. I wonder how they're going to adjust now that they know that Gaku has not just a blade, but 2 guns in the form of Star-Lord, and not just bladed heroes here.
Exactly. We're talking about the magic that was respect banned in the first round. Hopefully they will continue to give that respect ban, because Star-Lord, I think they could still counter it, especially if they do have the proper bans that ensue. Oh, they're gonna save up magic. And this is where we are gonna be able to see Gaku's magic. He really wants to play this. Let's find the save. But all right, let's see if they'll be able to incorporate this well into their lineups. Oh no,
I would say
really
if I was on
hurts.
Ewings' side, I'd save up a ban just so that Magic doesn't have the Doctor Strange team up. And note that you have to respect ban Xenofly's Doctor Strange. It's really good. But you're kind of opening yourself up to either a lock on Magneto or the Emma Frost. But that's fine, because at least you get teleport away. So now it seems like they're locking out the Captain America from Ewings' side. So I wonder how they're going to respond here. A lot of good bans on the side of Incipients, and also a ban out to Ultron.
Yeah, I mean, definitely picking their strength and just eliminating the possible comebacks from U-Wings, right? But U-Wings is already doing one thing really well, which is they managed to keep Lunar Snow from themselves. Fate of Both Worlds can be really impactful in moments of clash and also saving the Magneto. So that's already something that's very good because now it forces Incipients to ban out Emma Frost, right? Because they don't want that tandem to come in because then U-Wings will be able to pick up Psylocke as well. See, so gonna proceed with the Emma Frost ban. The last save, Doctor Strange, they really want to go for the combo.
They have to go for the combo for sure. And Xenofly was just so good. So they weren't able to take that off the table for them. Maybe they want to be able to take out Magneto on their side just in case. They did take out Cap. So it seems like they are going to take out Magneto. And they are going to lock in. Seems like a very standard picks onto U-Wings' side, but you're kind of playing to Incipients' favor here. So I wonder who their other Vanguard is going to be. It seems like they're kind of teasing the Venom because a Venom magic could be quite scary because Venom still has that elimination potential. I mean, I want to see Angela, but unfortunately in this map, you can't get any elims. You can get a lot of displacements, but you can't really get any elims with Angela unless you're unlocked that second checkpoint already. So we just have to wait and see, folks, as we head towards this map.
Yeah, I mean, go with the tried and tested, right? Sure, pick up the magic, pick up the Doctor Strange. That's already a tandem that's really strong, has really strong foundation, and you can work with. But Incipients will be the one to be attacking right now. And you got to remember, none of these lineups here, right here, has the ability to bring the teammates back to the battlefield, with the exception of the Rocket Raccoon. So that's why they probably they're really depending hard on the triple strategies just to keep them alive. One thing's for sure, Gaku really needs to watch out. Because if you go for the back lines and you cannot, he's gonna carry. But you gotta watch out because if you get locked down early on in the game, that might be a hard thing for them to do because they only have one duelist to start things with.
True. But hey, Incipients is known for this, so especially Gaku, right? But like we pointed out, like the strategists are gonna have to keep themselves alive, but that leaves the front lines open for damage here. But Xenofly working his magic, eliminating Neil from the get-go. A big Vanguard removed from U-Wings' side. And so far, they're still setting up some plays here. And it seems like Xenofly takes out 2 for the price of 1, taking out Johnny Storm. And now they continue marching on here now. Incipients, great start for their team.
Exactly, that was so amazingly done, and you realize that his health dropped so low, but because of the communication, the trust that the healers, the strategists will be pocket healing him, that's why he managed to keep alive. But right now, Magic will get Magic on top, and the portal's gonna be open. The Hulk coming in, Gamma Slap. Let's see, the Gamma Shield's gonna be employed. Maelstrom of Madness, not gonna take out anyone just yet, but it doesn't matter. They're holding on to this point really hard, but like they're gonna have that first casualty. Xenofly a bit staggered right there, but it doesn't really matter. Gaku has ready if he wants to use it. Look at the magic just shredding the opponents. U-Wings has no answer for the magic's triple elimination botch. This is why you banned the magic.
That's what you got to be careful of, her damage buff, and she just wants everyone clumped up together because her right-click charge now could go through opponents, and not to mention she also has that cleanup and has that snare. So now continuous onslaught of offense coming from Incipients. Now they're forced to go for an anti-dive here with the Namor, and now the Namor able to take out the Jeff. Kind of ironic, taking out Fish, and now we see that the Adam Warlock in the mix as well. So could this be the solution that they're looking for the anti-dive of Incipients?
Finally going down, Xenofly, but Dark Child coming in, Magic saying, I don't care if I have to 1v5 like Itman right there. But you gotta give them respect now because they can still take you out of the equation. So no casualties so far. Gaku realizing probably shouldn't push that offense too much, not especially when we don't have the ability there. Eternal Bond gonna be employed, but so will Equal Boundary. All its ultimates are available for U-Wings, but no! Atomic Revival won't be available because he is taken out of the equation. Jeff right now has only one opponent, that's Hulk in the vicinity. Will he be able to throw Hulk out of the game? Magic is gonna eliminate Luna right there, and so does Namor going down.
Yeah, so the stagger did happen. Hulk was out of the team fight, but we do see the Karmic Revival being utilized already, and Neil is actually going to get eliminated. At least the Karmic Revival is going to be there. They're so close to marching the door here, and now we see that the Meteor M is going to be used, but we do see it countering the Visible Boundary. The Warlock gets revived by himself, but the Dark Child getting some eliminations on the board. We do see Venom is out of the picture, and Gaku still adding more damage to the table, but the Namor switch up is actually working out quite well here now. And Akama FPS is going to try to go for a Jeff Elim. Jeff has to be very careful. He got eliminated before, but we continue on pressing and holding the point for Ewing.
Wow, slowly pushing them back one by one. Looks like the Gamma Squids are really doing their work right there. So they are bringing the heals, the revival, and the shields into the equation alongside Namor with the anti-virus formation. So pretty good hold so far. So far they're holding them on, but there's still plenty of time on the clock. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That is how long they gotta hold, and that's how. And it's actually really so difficult for Incipients to cover.
Venom going for a dive and a snare onto the strategists here, but with a triple strategist lineup doing Taz, it's hard for you to get some Elim here. We do see Xenofly getting taken out more, and we do see Gaku gonna go for the and now he's going. He does have access to the Dark Child, but still holding on to it, while Luna off the Fate of Both Worlds. You do see that the Venom has taken out one, and we do see that the Luna has also got eliminated. Cloak and Dagger taking off so much and taking out so much from the team of Ewing.
Wow, Wylan is like, yeah, I'm done healing. Let me take over. Let me deal some damage. And that's exactly what's going to happen. They have unlocked point number 2, and they are going to look to push forward the whole duration. But Nachi going to go down. Doesn't really matter because the Adam Warlock's going to be going down as a response. Make that another one in terms of making
That's not Wyland, that's W. W's in the chat for the Cloak and Dagger mains out there. Getting 2 Elims. He's already, I'm done healing. We go for pickoffs. And that's what we're gonna do as we try to march these goats towards the final spot here. But I'm not, if I'm on Incipient's side, I'm not like how many check marks are on Ewing's side. They have so much to actually cash in. And Gaku gets taken out by Namor. We continue on here as the Magneto takes out Jeff.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes on the clock, and he's still keeping his ultimate, so Jeff can definitely still come in clutch with the swallow at the very end. It's Jeff, but right now 5 check marks, you make a very valid point because Ewing has all the resources to do a purely successful defense here. They have all the resources to spend. Nice,
just denying the Eye of Agamotto. We got a snare on Gaku, but we do it. The Horn of Proteus actually gets countered. Oh my god, no! The Jeff gets countered by the Horn of Proteus. So amazing call out there. Jeff gets eliminated, but this forces 4 checks to the Ewing, though, going for the instructor ult while we have Adam Warlock using the Karmic Revival. Venom has to hightail it to try and get some Elims onto this Karmic Revival spot, but we still continue on, able to actually stop the goats from marching down. Ewing still holding strong with their defensive lineup.
My goodness, what a push it is. However, Ewing's did use up a lot of the ultimates. Incipients is still pushing on with only 1 ultimate. That's the Eternal Bond support ultimate available for them. But the time is running out. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. Incipients needs to start pushing right here and now. Fate of Both Worlds to start things off. And Nakamoto probably going to join, but Meteor M! And there is going to get down. The shield is going to be used trying to block the damage, but nothing is going to go. Nakamoto! He's going to do so much damage! Why not? Double land right there! Nathan is on the ground to pay dividends, and they're going to eliminate everyone. Adam Warlock's going to come back only to be eliminated again, but the portal.
Yo, there's no dagger here. It's all cloak. Wyland doing a great job just getting the final pickoffs here. And now trying to go for the dagger onto one of the strategists, and also the block off the 2 points. And just like that, Xenofly, 2 fly for a Xenofly, getting 2 of the portals to block off the entrance. And they secure themselves 3 points here. Incipients looking real strong to end it here and
You'll need a
now.
top-notch team to
Yeah,
win this
the
one.
moment you see Doctor Strange just conjuring up a spell right there, you know that it's over because he was getting ready to set up those beautiful portals to block both spawn gates. And that's what ultimately secured them the 3 points. Right now, U-Wings, they have the right idea. Unfortunately, it wasn't strong enough. Gamma Squids did make a few impacts here and there with the Horn of Porgius taken out and the Jeff, but ultimately the firepower though, coming from Gaku and the dive strike from the Venom coupled with Xenofly's perfectly executed Eye of Agamotto. Shoutouts to the IW though for pushing Xenoflight out of the Agamotto one time, but other than
30
that, the
seconds before
offense
you
is just
attack.
amazing
Get
on the
ready.
side of Incipients.
Yeah, U-Wings had a lot of good counter opportunities, but I'd say that persistence wears out resistance. Incipient was so persistent with them charging for it, even though they had some misplays, even though they were countered, they just kept going. There was an Eye of Agamotto that was countered. There was an It's Jeff that was countered. There was so much opportunities that were kind of thwarted, but they just kept pressing on for them to be able to gain that 3-point game. So now Incipient will be the nail.
Whoa.
They have to defend.
Whoa.
We go immediately towards this first team fight.
They're shredding the front lines. Look at the Vanguard, so close to being eliminated. The heals are coming up, barely sustaining them, but look at the firepower. They're standing right on top of the Convoy. My goodness, Xenofly, what a monster. Saying, I'm not a Vanguard, I am a running truck heading straight for you guys, and that's exactly what he did. Everyone going down the U-Wings is punishing Incipients for this insolence, saying, hey, you want to bring this team fight to us? We're much closer to the spawn. We can come back so much faster. But right now, Neil seems to be picking up the pieces. Incipients, one by one, they are falling. And the Human Torch, so much value, taking out the Venom, and it seems like they will be able to push past this point.
Yeah, like you said, this is an attack sided, especially after you get once you get past the first S turn, then that could be really hard. They're saving up their portal just for this. No, they're actually trying to block it off, but unfortunately they're unable to get it. So we do see that they, unfortunately, U-Wings has used up their portal, and look at this.
Magic?
Gaku from the back line, able to take out the Axeleo, and now he's going to continue on here just to go to the Dark Child, and he's going to try to farm as much damage as possible, forcing the Karmic Revival, but it's going to continue on to add more pressure here. The backing towards elimination, but it seems like U-Wings are at a big disadvantage here. They do have the Karmic Revival, it's already done, and we still have the advantage on Incipient's side. Dark Child's focus has cashed in the check that unfortunately U-Wings can't bring to the bank. We do see Meteor M is going to be utilized here, but unfortunately does not get any pickoffs.
My god, bring back everyone that you want, but Gaku is just there to pick up the pieces. But it does allow you to push further forward just a little bit more. And finally, with the persistence of the Rebirth, they are gonna be able to take out Incipients right there and then. No more portals to be utilized, so I guess Incipients really has to just give up. Wait, a portal right on top. Xenofly.
They're able to save up their portal, and now they're not giving up. They are going to try to still hold on.
Whoa,
But
that's you?
yes, taking out the Venom, and now this could be a really good one. We do see the Eye of Agamotto, but it does get countered by the fate of both worlds to keep everyone alive. And Akama clinking heads, taking out the magic. We do have also the Human Torch here, also picking up the pieces. And now it seems like U-Wings are going to dominate this point and at least unlock this first checkpoint for them to be able to take these goats towards the promised land.
That's true. What a beautiful play coming in, right? And the Eye of Agamotto, they already have the answer. And might I say, Karmic Revival definitely played its role right there. Not to mention the right clicks from Adam Warlock and the Human Torch as well. So much damage onto the point. Gaku really needs to start finding that backline, because as long as he takes out Invisible Woman or Luna at least, that's gonna be a really good push forward for the rest of the team.
Yeah, just like once they're able to set up their dives, it's really on their favor. Taking out the Adam Warlock is really good. Dark Child is going to add more pressure. Invisible Boundary to counter. He's going to continue on with the Beast of the Abyss. Unfortunately, unable to get any pickoffs just yet. No one is low in health besides the Venom. Now, we've already waited it out. This switch up to Thunder has used Ultron. Supernova is going to be up here just for him to get some elims. 2 elims on the side of Incipients here, but it is going to be the Karmic Revival to keep everyone alive and keep that sustain on the UX's side, along with the Invisible Boundary by Incipients, just for them to hold this point now as we whittle down the time to 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
I know this is such a hard defense by Ewings, and he was still holding on to the Agamotto as well. They have no answer for the Human Torch. Look, he's just clearing them. Like Gaku's like, okay, I can't deal with him. So what are you gonna do? Ultron's the only one that can actually deal damage towards Human Torch right here. But if you go head to head, toe to toe against Human Torch, that is gonna be super hard to manage as well. Right? Blocking off the portal, beautifully done.
Help, please.
Alright.
An extra force
Yeah, so they're
field.
going to gain a lot of ground here from excellent portal usage, which they tried to do that in the first game, or the first 1/3 of this checkpoint. So now they're going to stagger them and they're going to allow real estate, but it's Eye of Agamotto by Xenofly trying to go for the backlines here. Magic trying to do it, still stay alive with a Fate of Both Worlds. So unfortunately, unable to get these dives going. Darkchild is ready for him to use, but he's going to pop it once Fate of Both Worlds is done and dusted. We do also have the Rage of Ultron and the Rage of Xenofly taking out Doctor Strange. So one of the first Vanguards, we do get a double, triple. Make that 4, a team wipe on the side of Incipients to hold the point here. And unfortunately, Ewings has already spent their teleport, so they will have to walk down this site.
That right click Darkchild by Gaku was so strong, starting to the fullest, and then just moving in the left, moving in with the Eldritch Portal coming in as well. With the right click and the left click F combo, melee combo, that was definitely a tank shredder in the making. But Human Torch managing to catch Gaku offside. That's gonna be a 5v6, not to mention Meteor M is available. Supernova gonna be employed, pushing them back. 30 seconds left on the clock before they reach the second point. But right now, Meteor M, who will he find? He will find the Invisible Woman. And now Incipients actually falling one by one right here, Punch.
Yeah, Yutsu doing a great job as the Human Torch, and now we see that they are staggered. We are going to see the thing be picked up by Incipients to try to brawl it out. They are dangerously close to the point, so Incipients is going to have to make their last stand here, and now Magic is going to try and go for the backline and actually take out one of the strategists by Ewing. And we do see an Eye of Agamotto equalizes, trying to just pick off the strategists one by one. Ewing still staying alive because of Karmic Revival, and now we see that Gaku trying to take the fight through them and gets an elim here as he tries to go for the Eye of Agamotto, but Karmic Revival is still in play. And now Gaku is trying to get more and more elims on the board as he pops the Darkchild, right clicks all around. Nightshoe does not need the Captain America. He has the right hand of the thing, but we do see that Yotsu using the Human Torch to kind of isolate on this spot, get some elims left and right, and it seems like Incipients is going to have a hard time to contest this point.
It is. Xenofly is trying his best to defend with the shield. Even Jeff as well, just trying to defend on point, 91%. But Wildland is going to be using the Fate of Fourth World, the copied Fate of Fourth World, coming to just heal the support that they need, the healing coming through. And it seems like Meteor M will be employed. Will he find his target? Is the question. Wildland, and it's Jeff. Will he be able to catch him? Will he be able to catch everyone off guard the point? The answer is still waiting. Sorry, going
but
to.
now he caught 2 of the strategists, so that is huge. He doesn't even need to actually sacrifice himself, so this could be the opening Incipients is looking for. Only one person is there, and Incipients take the game 3-1 up against Ewings. Incipients stays alive in this tournament, folks, getting their first W.
What a play by Incipients right there. A 2-0 convincing game, might I add. And it really is Gaku in the first game as the Star-Lord, and now allowing the magic to come true for Gaku. You can see why right now, because that pierce right-click damage into the combo, uppercut into the left-click and F melee clicks, it really is dealing so much damage. Look at the Vanguard Potch. 11 deaths, 9 deaths, 14, 11, 11, 13. That's just so much elimination. So many eliminations happening on the side of Ewings because of this hardcore brawling style. 26 final hits.
Yeah, I think
26.
also the fact that they could allow for this because they played with the Warlock, so they had so many times to return back into this game. I will have to say Yotsu, with this Human Torch, and chat did say this, they need to answer Johnny, which, I felt like if this game went a little bit longer, Yotsu could have had his time. I think it was just more of how Jeff was able to get the swallow onto two of the strategists, and unfortunately it wasn't even the Warlock. It was actually the Invisible Woman and Luna that could have kept the sustain onto the vanguards of Ewings. That could have helped them to stay on the point a little longer, but unfortunately that did not go in their favor. So the fact that they were able to get that going was so good, but Yotsu getting the SMVP on the Human Torch was really a bane onto Incipients because they couldn't get anything going in their defense because the Human Torch just kept cutting them off whenever they set up any angles or any flanks.
That's true. It really is. And they had the right idea, right? They had the right idea. They had the revival to answer for getting back to the battlefield. They had the support elements coming in from Invisible Woman and, of course, the Luna Snow. A single duelist, but still doing enough damage to pressure them back. But really, just look at the replays. It really is a Xenofly and Gaku just being so freaking strong, being monstrous in the front lines, the back lines, and the patience by Gaku as well from the back. You saw how patient he was, just taking out the strategists. The strategists, Exo Leo, Fuyukan, they cannot catch enough break because once they're done with Gaku, they have Thunder that just eliminated them, being spewed out of the map. It really is the difference maker right there. Just look at the heals itself as well. Like, they don't even heal as much as Ewings, but the damage was just insane on the start, on the side of Incipients.
Yeah, I think that really I'd say with the way that they built their compositions, they really had their jobs well done on the side of Incipients, with how well Gaku was able to deal with damage, and also Xenofly, as well as Nightshoe getting 13 to 14 final hits. So the Vanguards were also getting their fair share of damage on the board while they left Gaku to try and go for flanks. And I think chat was also noticing, Gaku more like Goku with how he was able to carry out the damage and kind of carry and go Super Saiyan on everyone. So shout outs to Gaku. I think this is going to be his season because of how well Magic got taken care of. And you know what? She is a problem. Like, she was a problem before, but now with this Doctor Strange team up, and also with how well she is able to deal damage with the small buffs here and there, she's definitely a problem. So I think Ewings had the right idea batting out Magic at the start, but you got to deal with the Star-Lord of Gaku, which was also kind of hard to deal with in the first match of Domination.
That's true. And here's our play. Here's what we're going to be doing next. We're going to be interviewing Gaku from Team Incipients, and super excited to see his thoughts and to find out what's going on behind the Magic Mind.
Gaku, hello. Congratulations on your performance today. Amazing Magic performance. We have Magic buffs. Hooray. So looking forward to seeing more. How do you and your team feel about your performance just now?
I think we're all really happy with the game. We all, we played it where we practiced, and everyone was doing their job. We had good comms. The vibes were good the whole time. So really happy with that match.
Awesome.
All right. Awesome. It was really exciting watching you pull out the Magic play just now. And was there before this, right, coming into this game, was there any special preparation for you guys in this match itself, or was it just like a normal day at work, like we're just gonna play our best, or was there any special strategies involved?
I guess we kind of knew that they were gonna first ban Magic, at least for one map, and they did that on the first map, and we just ran our Star-Lord comp instead. But looking forward to the rest of the tournament, we're probably expecting other teams to ban Magic as well, like seeing the performance, right?
True.
Respect ban.
Yeah, definitely a respect ban. So two-parter for me. Any play or any moment that you want to highlight that your team got super hyped about in that matchup? Because it was a constant back and forth. And any message you want to give to the teams that you are going to face in the next couple of days?
I think every fight in this last map was really fun. You know, playing against triple support, them having a lot of sustain, I was just constantly chopping and doing damage. It was just really enjoyable for me. I think the rest of the team had a lot of fun as well. I think the next teams that we're facing up against is probably gonna have to look out for Magic, and you know, good luck to you guys.
There you have it. Gaku, thank you so much for your time. I know tomorrow you're opening up the day against Assemblefire, I believe. So thank you so much for the time. We'll see you tomorrow. Looking forward to more Magic plays, man. Thank you.
Okay, good luck.
Thanks for
And there you have it, Nell. The Magic main himself, Gaku.
I know.
I bet, like, when it comes to finals, if they make it, he's gonna dye his hair blonde and go Super Goku at that point.
Super Goku, right? Funny you mentioned that because I'm actually rewatching Dragon Ball Z right now.
Oh, you are? Nice. Okay.
I am at the part where it's versus Frieza. But his statement does leave a little bit to wonder, because he's like, okay, so we're expecting the opponents to start watching out for Magic, and they're definitely going to start watching out and start banning Magic. But if he puts that statement out, does that mean he still has another ace up his sleeve? I mean, besides Star-Lord, right? You know what I mean?
It's the 5D chess or the high-level poker strategy of, like, okay, you're going to call my bluff that you think I got nothing, but the fact that they have Star-Lord, I'm pretty sure they prepared for something else. Maybe they have Iron Fist, your favorite dive character, right? Or, you know what? There was a nerf onto Black Panther, but if Black Panther does have the Hulk team up, he does get that Gamma boost or that Gamma shield for extra life or extra sustain. That's another dive character that we can look forward to seeing, but has yet to be proven here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Gaku and the rest of Incipients have to offer here, but they look, Gaku, at least from what I could tell, looks very focused, and I can't wait to see more of their matches in the coming days.
Of course, we're definitely super excited, but now we are gonna head into a short break as we prepare for the third and final game for today. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you right in a moment.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, show me that you were still the only one that mattered.
Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we've played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Red and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Red, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
All right, welcome back to day number 5 of the group stages Marvel Rival Ignite Stage 2, where we are all igniting the battlefield right here. And that's us, Posh Spice and me, Nello, will be commentating the final game between Rejects versus Gen G today. So Poch, the last time they met, it was grand finals of stage 1.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, Nell, but it went a best of 8 and a best of 7 series.
I do
and
remember.
It was Gen G to lead the charge. This is a best of 3. So, yeah, best of 3. So it was Gen G to be able to lead those 3 games at the start. They were actually in a huge advantage. So now there's a bunch of roster shakeups. It was Rejects to win that. I wonder what are the changes we are going to see coming into this, because this is not going to go the best of 7. This is not grand finals just yet. Hopefully y'all are strapped into this one, because we are, and this is our big main event of the day. So saying what's up to Bearded Baldy, saying what's up to Fire Al Shine, hopefully I said your name correctly. Sir Ash Endu, shout outs to you as well. And also saying what's up to everyone else that is here, Mr. Shazington. And yes, you are tuned into the Asia Ignite day number 5 group stage, folks. And this is our main event. And maybe if you follow all the socials, you'll know it's the other tournament schedules, because at least in this time frame, we will be finishing off the group stage for the Asia region. So hopefully y'all will stay locked in with us up until Sunday.
Exactly. This is definitely going to be a very exciting match, especially since, like what we pointed out just now, they have met each other during the stage 1 finals of the Asia regions, right? So this might be a rematch. I would like to call this a rematch, but a lot of the members have been changed, so to speak. So it's like a new roster, right? So on the side of Gen G to begin with. So hopefully we'll be able to see if Gen G, not 2.0, but 3.0 is gonna be able to take down Rejects this time in BO3 format. But before anything else, just a special shout outs to everyone in the chat. I would like to do that as well. And thank you for being here since the very beginning. This is already the final match of the day. So make sure you guys catch this match, because this is not to be missed. It's a potential repeat of the grand finals season 1. So Poch, I'm just looking at the rosters right now from the spectator's view, and I'm just seeing just the duelist itself, right? They have been maintained, because I'm still seeing Brownie on the side of Gen G Esports, and I'm still seeing Finale, I'm still seeing Piggy on the side of Rejects. So right now, just coming in, would you expect them to still go strongly with the meta, or do you think that they've learned from their encounters against the EMEA team, the America team, that they realize they gotta be more flexible with their picks?
I do think that when it comes to best of 3, you can kind of persist, but in the longer scale of things, you will have to adjust accordingly. But noting that Rejects did find the winning formula to go up against Gen G, I do think they had an over-reliance on dive, specifically the Captain America. When it didn't work, they didn't have any other solution. So we talked about the nerfs that Captain America did receive in this new season. Since we are playing with Season 4, he doesn't have that elim ability as much as he did before, since his damage got reduced. And I do think that Rejects is playing with a little extra fire in their system, because they have lost to Z10, while Gen G got they're looking at 2-0 right now, their win-loss record. They did win against Down Payment and Rocket University. So I do think this is a real test for Gen G, since they are in that group of death, and it'll be hard matches here on out for Gen G, but it would be a really good vote of confidence if they're able to win up against Rejects. And I do give a little bit of edge to Rejects, just because they have majority of the roster still in line, and they also do have they're playing with that extra fire that they did try to experiment with going up against Z10. So here, I don't think they're going to make that much, or they're not going to risk too much when it comes to their strategy lineups. And I think they just might stick to that standard 2-2-2 up against Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have the experience of playing against the best of the best during the mid-season finals, right? Against other regions as well. So hopefully they've picked up a thing or two, pick up the entire experience, and hopefully they are able to implement that into improving their team. Because right now, if this is already stage 2, and if we're headed to grand finals, and if one of these two teams will be able to make it as one of the representatives, I'm pretty sure that they really look forward to making a difference this time, right? Making a difference this time, and hopefully we'll be able to see that. But first things first, they got to get through this stage 2 platform first in order to make it to the grand finals that's going to happen during the end of the year. And that's going to be super intense. So guys, right now, Rejects and Gen.G Esports still getting ready in the lobby, just fixing everything, just making sure that everything's up to par, the condition, the ping and everything else, just to get that optimal playing experience. But coming into this game, I know some of the people here are talking about who's more favorite. And hey, shout outs to Tetcher. I see Tetcher in the chat. Tetcher, do give some shout outs. Do give some love to Tetcher, because he's an amazing guy. Do check out his YouTube as well. Hey bro, I definitely miss you from our Guangzhou experience right there. So shout out to Tetcher. Hopefully you're having a good time here in the Asian region Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2.
Yeah, hopefully y'all are doing all right. Everyone that is joining us in chat, we're about to get ready for our first domination game between Rejects and Gen.G. And looking at the stream prediction points, it seems like Gen.G is favored at a whopping 32,000, while Rejects is at 6,000. Like me and Nell say, the best thing to do is not just put down any channel points at all, so you'll be able to lose any of them. And this was the same type of prediction that did happen in the grand finals, which rightfully so, because Gen.G looked pretty unstoppable. And I would say possibly in this matchup, since it's a best of 3, Gen.G could possibly take it. But there's just a lot of different factors, like this being Gen.G 3.0, Rejects also having a little bit of roster shakeups. Could be a difference maker on both sides, but I'd say it's about 50-50. Seems like 50-50 split on the bans here on Ultron, not being allowed to spend any time here at Celestial Husk.
Sounds about right? 50-50, right? And there's also a lot of unfamiliar names on the side of Gen.G. So with the exception of Snake, Felix, and Brownie, and half of them, probably that new blood coming in to fill in the spots, right, for Gen.G Esports. As we continue down the ban pick selection, you can see that both teams, one is going to save up Emma Frost, that's Rejects. Gen.G Esports is going to save up that Mantis. And Poch banning out the Jeff as well, taking out the Jeff factor.
Yeah, Rejects did prioritize some Jeff in their previous matches, so I think we've been seeing a lot of usage of Jeff in the first 2 games. So the fact that they ban him out, possibly see a bit of a risk using him, especially with his changes. But this allows Rejects to go with a regenerative factor of the Karmic Revival. So locking in, I like how they locked in a Vanguard and then they went with the support as the Adam Warlock gets picked up. So both teams actually locking in the Emma Frost here. I kind of like it. And it seems like the last ban onto Gen.G's side still could possibly go for a Vanguard or a Duelist to ban out. It is going to be, Hulk that they're going to ban out.
Oh, Hulk. Okay, so the idea is probably just to remove the team-up possibility right there. Especially since, the Gamma Squids can be a problem, right? That's one of the team-ups that is going to hinder Brownie's Star-Lord, so to speak, especially with Venom as well in the mix. Flying characters are going to be dealt with. It's going to be difficult for them, especially if there's that team up for the Namor. But right now, we're going to see the Bucky in action. Poch, I know you talk about Bucky right now. You've been talking about Bucky being super, super good and favored right now.
Yeah, it's just one change, but that change just made him a super anti-dive character, which Rejects is going to try to go for in this composition as Gargoyle is using the Bucky, because again, if you guys haven't seen the new patch, his uppercut can now silence you for 1 second with any movement ability. So if any Bucky player can click those heads, that's an instant down onto anyone he does get that uppercut. Again, it's that second hit of that uppercut that does silence you. If he's able to get that shot off with like 2 or 3 heroes, that could spell disaster for anyone here. But it seems like Genji still going to be running the pseudo dive here with the Venom and the Star-Lord here, while they do use Hoodie onto the Jeff. So triple support onto Genji's side, while Reject going for a standard.
Brownie, no fear, just diving straight to the battlefield after using the E, just left clicking, just trying to apply that pressure right there onto the side of Rejects. Rejects defenses are really strong in the front. Genji Esports looking to cheese with that front point, but going to be denied. But right now, Gargoyle is going to be taken off the equation. That's the first elimination going in favor of Genji Esports. Right now, the Venom being a threat on the battlefield and just applying so much pressure onto the Magneto. Will Magneto be able to survive? The answer is no. Going to be taken out by False, and that's going to be the second person being eliminated. Genji Esports holding strong. But Katie is going to be the next one going out. Izayaki as well. Ultimate ready for Brownie. Galactic Legend is available to use. I think he is able, he can commit, especially if there's no support. Ultimate ready, but Dobby does have Eternal Bond. Finale does have Ansong as well. Right now, Genji Esports being the first team to secure that point.
I like how they pulled the brakes because they knew they were already dominated enough, and they just allowed, alright, let them restart and re-stagger themselves. Because, man, they were getting eliminations after eliminations, and now they have to recount themselves. You do get the snare, and Brownie, once again, jumping in with his team. He does have that snowflake, forcing Dobby to go for the Eternal Bond. Finale does have the ultimate, and we do see that Hoodie from afar, able to get that spray of shield, forcing out the invisible boundary. And now it seems like it's Jeff is going to be activated. Can he get one? Able to get a bit of a capture here, but no, Gargoyle able to eliminate Jeff, and the Psionic Seduction just puts them back, forcing out the Galactic Legend. But we do see a response by Rejects continuing on to try and get this point, but so far Genji is still holding strong on this point. Finale has the flank towards the right side of this map, while Gargoyle is forcing them back.
Wow, 3-4 ultimates being used on the side of Genji Esports, but they are the ones that are actually staggering and falling right now. Rejects making their comeback. Original's going to be gone. It's going to be 5v5, but the Persona is going to be employed. Cat, oh my goodness, stop the stream coming in, just taking out KG. Meanwhile, Brownie, being the Star-Lord, the aggressive Star-Lord, just taking out Gargoyle as well. And seems like Genji Esports, despite that midway fallout, will be able to hold on to the point. Pudge, 90% on the point, and Reject has yet to win a team fight that allows them to capture the point.
Yeah, and they're able to actually portal in to just force the overtime here, forcing the Psionic Seduction from Genji. The E trying to distribute a lot of damage here, but still so far Reject is in an ult deficit. Gargoyle unfortunately taken out. He was the only one with the ultimate, and just like that, Genji cleaning up shop, and they will be able to push out this overtime to get a clean 100% on the point.
Oh my god, could Genji 3.0 be the magic number that they were really looking for? The magic number 3 right here, because it was just flawless from the beginning to the end. They could not find the answer. Everyone was just clicking heads on the side of Genji Esports onto Rejects. And right now, it seems like Rejects gonna respond finally with the Namor and Hulk team up right here. So Poch, you think that this might be the answer?
The big factor that Genji did have was Brownie. And like you said, no fear with that E because of that snowflake that just has so much. And you were saying they were clicking heads. Well, Felix was able to just get the heals going off. So the Star-Lord was so hard to actually put down. So we are going to see the switch up. We do see still, we see the Hulk being picked up here. So maybe they need to bunker down with the Namor squids. Gargoyle, unfortunately, was not able to even use the Kraken Impact because he just got picked off from afar. So Brownie, once again, taking his eyes to the sky here, already giving information that they are going up against the Hulk here. So we're going to see if there's going to be a Hulk difference in this matchup. Wow.
Okay, I guess that's the answer that we are all going to find out. Brownie, the first casualty for this second round that's happening, but right now, Soul Resurgence is going to be used just to push things forward, but so will Izayaki, using that invisible boundary, the Fate of both worlds to counter as well. All support ultimates are going to be used, but Dobby still holding on. And now, in fact, for the first time in the game is going to be used. Will it be enough? Because right now, Galactic Legends is going to be employed. Trying so hard to keep Finale alive, trying so hard to keep everyone alive, but it looks like Reject is going to be hard right now. Is Jeff coming in with that swallow? Will he be able to take anyone out? No, Dobby's going to take him out. Jeff has not found anyone to swallow and throw off the map just yet.
Yeah, I think the fact that they're able to catch him, even though they do get the kidnap going, the fact that they're able to clean up shop, right? Unless Jeff does get Magneto bubbled, it's going to be really hard, and Magneto is not even on the lineup for the side of Gen G. So, Reject capturing the first point here. Maybe it is the more important factor that they do need, because Brownie, unfortunately, the Galactic Legend did get some pickoffs, but they were not able to win this point back. Now the Hulk has to retreat just a little bit. We do see that the Venom trying to go for the strike does have the Feast of the Abyss ready, but he needs to pair that up with something else for him to get that elimination potential. We do see the dive going on here. Hulking Beast able to actually score an elimination off of Snake.
Wow. And more might be the answer that they actually need, but Gen G Esports fighting back really hard, taking out Dobby as well, and Hulk is really mad right there. Convoy! The Finale is gonna go down as well to Brownie.
Oh my god.
Gonna be employed, but it's gonna go. Is it gonna be enough in order to silence them? Control finally gonna be in favor of Gen G Esports, but Recheck has the full force coming in close. They're just playing really safe right now.
The way that they were able to capture that point was just masterful to at least alleviate the pressure from 73%. Felix now trying to slap his way to heal everyone up here as the invisible boundary has to sustain onto the area. Gargoyle does have that Kraken impact, but doesn't even need it. Now doesn't need to worry about that, but Snake taking out Finale. So a trade 1-for-1 here, and Reject's now out of a sustained ultimate. Brownie now has to hightail it just to get away from the pressure, but he eased his way to take out Kaya. And now Gargoyle looking real low here, has to be able to hide away. Goes for the Kraken impact, has the death mark onto both the Vanguards, but still gets no elimination. Brownie no, and Finale get 1-for-1 elimination on both sides.
Brownie's actually doing amazing considering the anti-flyers to red that's being employed by Finale all the time. That's really, really annoying to handle. But Gen G Esports still holding on to the point. No more is really just trying to find that pickoff that's needed. Just making sure he has 2 sticks available, especially for the team fight. But now Jeff like 1v1 me, bro. And that's what I want to do. But Finale's gonna jump down to safety. Sound is actually available, but he's on the abyss. Gonna be used as well. No more. Going down. The sound is actually gonna be deployed onto the side. Is Jeff gonna come in as well? Will the swallow finally happen on the side this time? He's still surviving. 2 enemies gonna be spit out. Will that be enough? There we go. Everyone's gonna go. Dobby, Gargoyle, doesn't matter if Marvel's the one, is gonna go down as well. And looks like Gen G Esports 10% away. Rejects Finale with the Doctor Strange, the portal. This is gonna be the final team fight that they need.
Yeah, they're going for triple Vanguards at this point because they had to use the Doctor Strange here. Finale trying to go 1v1 up against the Star-Lord, but the Star-Lord is too slippery. They do force the overtime in this matchup. And now can they hold? Can they sustain? Gets the first elimination onto the Venom. Gargoyle holding onto the Kraken impact here. Brownie gets eliminated. Gargoyle as well. They're adding so much elims onto the board here, and Gen G now are staggered. They can allow this team fight to happen, and they can allow them to win a little bit of real estate, but they have to be the one to teleport onto point as we speak.
Monsters is ready with the Doctor Strange show up, ready with the portal. This is going to be that final team fight that Gen G Esports needs to employ against Rejects because they have to force this into an overtime. They got to do it now. Now or never. Coming in. They have the Fate of Control. They have Galactic Legend to start things off. That's what we use. Kraken back. Gonna be used as well. Will he find that value?
Wow.
Wow. Dolls going down. That's the first casualty. But the Fate of both worlds is going to be employed as well by the side of Felix. Right now, the hook. The hook. That's going to happen, but the snake. My snake as well. This going to be super important. 5d6 at the moment will be enough. Felix is going to be the first one to go down. Then, so
does everyone else. 2 of them from Genji Esports, 4v5 at the moment. Who will the fight favor? The answer is gonna be Team Rejects.
Yeah, Rejects able to bounce back from that. That was actually quite close onto the side of Genji that they were able to win that away. But I think the Namor team finally was able to get things going. But it seems like Genji, I'd say that it's Jeff really did a lot of work. I hope they still stick with it. But Hoodie did switch out to the Doctor Strange for a little bit. But I think the Jeff factor, like you pointed out, was just so good, just annoying constantly the Vanguards and the Duelists for them to just look away from the objective and constantly just employ damage. And Jeff being one of the most slipperiest heroes of them all, he just gets away scot-free with so much damage without being punished.
Yeah, I think that's the key point, right? Without being punished. Not to mention the Namor was actually doing so much annoyances, especially with the Gamma Squids, the double Squids as well. But this is where they make their stand. Genji Esports or Rejects. This first round domination is going to be super important because the team that wins is going to be 1-0 going to game number 2. That's going to add pressure to the other team that has lost. Right now, Brownie on the Human Torch. Let's see if that is the factor. We've seen this before. Brownie on the Human Torch doing so much damage, a lot of impact. Let's see if this is going to be the case this time in this third and final part of domination.
Yeah, this is going to be hard for the Namor to kind of snipe out fire like the Human Torch, but we do see Piggy get a pick off the Venom, so excellent start for Piggy. Able to hold his ground here, and now taking out one of the 2 Vanguards here. It's going to be a little tough. We do get the Diamond Form here just to add more pressure. Gargoyle is going to try to take out the pressure from this guy, and is able to take out the Human Torch. And we continue adding more pressure here. No one has won the point just yet. Finale does have the Horn of Proteus to work with. He needs to bunch them all together, but he doesn't need to do that if he wants to take out Fault.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Namor, right? Not only does he have Horn of Proteus that stuns and limits movement, he also has the Gamma Squids. And not to mention, he has no need to reload. So that's a very scary looking left click duelist right there. And they have 3 check marks on the side of Rejects as well. Punch, this is looking scary for Genji Esports.
They are, but it's a constant back and forth. You got to give it up to Reject support, meaning Dobby and Izayaki, keeping everyone alive in that initial team fight. Genji, you know what, they do have an It's Jeff. One It's Jeff would really pay dividends if they're able to catch them off guard. So far, Genji have to walk themselves down. Brownie on this Human Torch still hasn't, you know what, given enough return. Whoa! Gargoyle taking out Monster, and now he's gonna try and go for the pickoff of the Human Torch. Little too much Supernova. Miss! Impact to the sky. Able to get the death mark, but no, Felix keeps everyone alive with a Fate of Both Worlds.
Wow, keeping it alive, definitely Fate of Both Worlds doing wonder around, but the Hulk as well. So much damage coming. Thanks to the one going down. Piggy's gonna go down as well. It's gonna be a 5v5, but the question is, will the piece of damage matter here? But now Brownie slamming not just Dobby, but Gargoyle as well, showing the power of the Human Torch. Even Jeff is gonna be ready as well. And it looks like Genji Esports is gonna be able to take over at 70% point for Rejects.
Yeah, big stagger that they were able to do, and the fact that Brownie was finally able to get a lot of pickoffs and utilizing that Supernova very well, canceling out any potential pickoffs on the side of Rejects was really good. So now they hold up shop here at the top just to try and stop any advancements from Rejects as they try to set up shop. Again, Hoodie on this Jeff. Jeff has been utilized all throughout the day here with just that one change into his ultimate, allowing the 8 seconds of healing for when he goes for It's Jeff. But so far, Fault. Oh my god, get elimination finale. Excellent pickoff onto Brownie. So this could be the charge that Reject is looking for to contest the point.
Yeah, exactly. And he has Horn of Fortress to work with, but now it's always targeted by Snake. Such a nasty Mantis, taking out Gargoyle as well and healing at the same time. Right now, Reject is down 1 member, but Hoodie, let's see if the shark is going to be a little pesky for going in with the It's Jeff moment, especially when the opponent is going to be contesting for the point.
The fact that Hoodie could set up so much flanks and so much angles with Jeff, and he's still able to distribute damage here. Now Monster trying to flank up beside the Supernova that was placed. He also has the Feast of the Abyss to work with. Eternal Bond is going to try to keep everyone alive. Unfortunately for Rejects, unable to keep 2 of their teammates alive, and Brownie just adding more damage to the table. And Genji looking quite strong here as they march their way down to 90%. RC is going to have to teleport to point here, and Gargoyle already has that idea.
Yeah, he's doing it. Gargoyle's the one that's doing it, right? So no more Bucky factor here, but at least we still have Namor in play, right? But this is going to be a triple Vanguard lineup this time. Look at the Gamma Squids dealing damage, but now Silence Protection coming in by Pinky, trying to silence it, but no, bro! Double eliminations with that slam saying, no sorry, I'm going to make this 4v6, and now Namor Hulk trying his best to stay alive. But it doesn't really matter because Genji Esports, they are eliminating Rejects one by one. There's only 2 people left, and that's gonna be it. Genji Esports is gonna take game number 1.
An excellent back and forth between the two. We did see some answers onto Reject's side, but Genji's pressure was way too much on their side. I think there was the Jeff really helped the flank situations onto the Venom, and especially with Brownie on this character, this Human Torch switch up really helped the team. And he cleaned up shop. He took out 2 of the strategists in critical moments. Actually, the critical moment when they were actually holding up points, so they had no sustain at all. So I'd say excellent switch up to the Human Torch. And Brownie was just doing very well. But, you know, all these players, with the triple strategist, you just have that one duelist to kind of carry the team. And that's the strategy they went with. They were able to employ it very well. However, on the side of Rejects, they still kind of stuck with the 2. They actually went 3 Vanguards, 1 duelist, and 2 strategists. And unfortunately, the damage wasn't enough to get more eliminations on the board.
If only Gargoyle had the Bucky to work with, that would definitely have made a lot of difference with the firepower, right? But unfortunately, someone needs to change to Doctor Strange just for the portal, and Gargoyle was the one. Finale wasn't doing enough at that point as the solo duelist. But Genji, realizing this, fully took control and capitalized on the fact that they only had 1 more to work with. Brownie just went crazy with that double slam. No fear, just slams into the ground, taking out 2. And that was really just the beginning of the end, you know what I mean? Really the beginning of the end. Took out 2. That's basically just 4v6 at the point. And Genji Esports just making sure that they minimize the mistakes they make and just forcing Rejects into a really, really tough spot and just force out these unwanted swaps, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think also the reason for the bravery and I'd say the tenacity on Brownie is the fact that he always had that snowflake on him, and he could rely on Felix to be able to keep him alive. And Felix kept hitting his shots. He knew that he had to go for the heals. He had Hoodie on the other side trying to go for those flanks. I think the fact that it's Jeff, it already adds so much value on the table just for him to pop the ult, because it does add that 8 seconds of healing with that healing pool. You don't really need to get any pickoff because you already have that sustain for that team fight. It's basically like an invisible boundary that people kind of stay alive with. So I'd say an excellent usage. Brownie being that MVP, rightfully so, because he was the sole damage carrier of the team. So I don't know what Rejects have to do to kind of switch things up or try to contain the damage that's being bolstered by Brownie, because if they're unable to contain that, it could be an early night in the office for Genji to get a 2-0 sweep up against Rejects.
Exactly. Definitely Genji 3.0 is doing a lot, making a lot of difference right here, right? Because before this, we did mention that Genji was like a all-star team where there's just so many strikers on the team. But now, looks like they finally found their balance. And we're heading into game number 2 right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys.
trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
And welcome back, folks, to an intense back and forth here between RC and Gen G, but it might end here 2-0 if Gen G continue on with their dominant streak up against Rejects. And we talked about it a little bit during the break. If their Brownie goes uncontested, this could be a quick match for Gen G. History kind of repeating itself, because if we look back at the group stage in stage 1, Gen G did take it over RC, and it only led to the grand finals. That's where RC did kind of show a little fight and taking it all the way till game number 8. And map 2 now, Idrasil Path once again.
Yeah, everyone loving this map, right? The optimal choice for game number 2. But yeah, just to carry on our conversations forward a little bit, we did mention as well, we did talk about it as well, because before this, it was just a team of all-stars. So everyone wanted to be on the spotlight. Everyone was like, it's basically Blue Lock, right? But this time, they found the balance. Monster, super annoying on the Venom. That's definitely going to be something you have to watch out for. Snake, a damage dealer on that Mantis. Heals, damage, that's already a threat coming in, right? Brownie, uncontested. You pointed it out. Uncontested, even with the Namor squids. Didn't seem like it was enough to stop him. So
yeah, it did. I mean, he did force the swap up. He did use Star-Lord, and I felt like that was the answer, but they didn't have an answer to Johnny Storm unless they do contest it by banning it out. I mean, in Idrasil Path, we did say Flyers are really good. In the previous game, Storm was really good. Ultron was really good. And it seems like RC is going to take out the Ultron of Gen G to start things out here, but Gen G responding by taking out the Emma Frost.
Emma Frost. Take out the Emma Frost. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Emma Frost is definitely a character that can just takes over. You can tackle the opponents out from a skill or a channeling. That's gonna be a very annoying thing to encounter. So good job right there. But they're gonna lock on to the Mantis, recognizing that Snake is a menace on that Mantis. And of course, opens up an opportunity for team-ups if necessary. But it also does force rejects to need to ban more, to be able to make more choices to ban. And it seems like they're gonna keep the Mantis for themselves too.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if they're gonna prioritize maybe banning out the Luna on Gen G side was really good. That's still available. They did ban out the Magneto. Seems like they want to ban some Vanguards. So RC is going to have a tough time. They're not going to have any teleport abilities coming into this map. Ooh. So we saw how teleports are so clutch that could win team fights, especially during overtimes. And Rejects is not going to have that luxury. So good bans on the side of Gen G side, taking out Magneto and the Doctor Strange. So they're going to have to play a little bit rough here. And it seems like they will lean into the Captain America lock-in for this matchup.
Okay, so I guess that settles one of the Vanguard, but the second one, honestly, I think they could still rely on a Groot that can work in this composition as well, especially if you want to block, isolate the opponents, right? So that can work. But now the final save is gonna be Doctor Strange. So this is already looking like a win in terms of ban picks, because denying the portal of the opponents and you having that Doctor Strange for themselves is definitely gonna bring a lot of impact, right? It's really I mean, I would love to see them do a team up with Doctor Strange, like Magic, but they don't really have a Magic though.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that, but I like the response onto Rejects. At least ban out the Warlock, because if you can't go for the teleport strat, at least they can lock in the Warlock here just for them to have so much retries or refreshes with the Karmic Revival. So it seems like I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm gonna
fall for it.
No, we can't. No, this map, I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see. So
both teams, Angela. Both teams. We'll come on.
Oh, it seems like Piggy. Oh wait,
let's
I don't
go.
know. We'll wait and see.
I know. Angela, come on. Yes, Angela. Don't play with my heart. Piggy, Felix. Oh my God. Rejects. At least Felix will be committing to it, right? Come on, Felix.
We'll see, because they're still in the spawn room. So guys, if you're now that everyone sees what's going on here, Felix is holding on to that magic. We did see Marvel kind of go for the Angela, but we'll just wait and see if Felix is going to use the Angela heading out. But no, we're going to go for strategist here. We fell for it now. But it's fine. we haven't seen the Angela just yet. And like you called out, we are going to rely on that Groot plus falls onto the Doctor Strange to get that initial push, while Rejects does have that Karmic Revival to work with. And on Gargoyle's side, he can click heads. And Finale now onto this Star-Lord. He's adding so much damage, and Dobby also onto this Jeff the Land Shark. Could be a Jeff diff here. Two teams on its Jeff. Could be a very interesting matchup to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Rejects already doing really fine with the Venom and the Jeff lineup, right? But now, the clash is gonna happen. Snake clicking heads again. This is why you have to fear Snake on the Mantis. He's gonna be down for the count. It's gonna be 5v6. And Groot, honestly, is just trying right now to set up the walls and allow maximum fine damage. Beautifully placed.
And this is hard because they can't go for any teleport strategies to go behind the point here, because they don't have a Doctor Strange. So now Finale forced to go with a Galactic Legend to add more pressure just so that they can contest the objective. Finale up in the air here, has to stay away from its Jeff, as we do see that Dobby now does have its Jeff to work with, but they're eliminated in the process by Snake. We're gonna get a elimination onto the Warlock here. So Gen G marching their way to get this first checkpoint unlocked.
Yeah, beautifully done as well. And with very little time remaining, 2.5 minutes left. Brownie just trying to get his ultimate back again. And removing the Venom off the Convoy as well. So beautifully done. And look at the aggressiveness of Brownie. Allowing, and you know what? The team just enabling him to play aggressively as well, because everyone is just pushing forward with no fear, knowing that everyone they got him covered. They got him covered.
That's the thing, they don't even have a Luna to use the Snowflake on. It's actually Izayaki on the on Reject side that does have the Luna. Genji, relying on their strategies to keep everyone alive. So the push is very much calculated onto Brownie's side. Gargoyle still has yet to get the Karmic Revival, considering that the first checkpoint has already been unlocked. So quite a dip here. We do see that Brownie gets another elimination off of Dobby. So a strategist down and Brownie overextending just a little bit to add more pressure here. While we see Snake trying to go for some damage, trying to go for some elims as well.
Wow, Snake just putting the pressure on the front lines, and Brownie, no fear, constantly just jumping in. They're like, this is not a flanking Star-Lord, this is a brawler Star-Lord. Going forward, and the tracking as well, just super insane. Lisa Love is ready to use tracking person, deploy. Dobby all in place after the modo, but the jab!
Born again!
Karmic Revival, able to get everyone up, but we do see the Beast to take out the Cloak and Dagger. Reject contesting the point, able to actually get a team wipe, all courtesy of the Karmic Revival for them to be able to get that try again type of strategy, and Rejects now is going to try to hold the goats up until this turn.
I mean, they can keep trying, and then there's still 3 minutes on the clock. Genji Esports can definitely come in and for the push, but this is where things get tricky because they can cut off Reject at this point, and look at it. Oh, careful, Jeff. You gotta be careful. You're pretty low on health, but now Finale just gonna reposition himself thanks to the Star-Lord's skill moveset. This is gonna allow him to just constantly reposition himself and almost getting Felix down to a dangerously low moment. Finale going down. The Galactic Legend's gonna be employed. He'll go find more target. Brownie already found one. Oh, let's see if that's gonna be a second casualty. Oh my god, Jeff! Dangerously low. So the whole goal is gonna be employed by Isayaki right there. But Monster continuously playing, pushing into the defense of Rejects.
Yeah, and look at this. Rejects already not employing the Adam Warlock. We do see that Hoodie trying to get an Elam there, but it's Snake to be able to double down onto what it's Jeff got. And now the Captain America is being targeted down here. Another It's Jeff to get the swallow on Dobby. Dobby trying to stay alive to get the Elam off of Groot. But man, they still have to hold up shop here. They're going for a triple strategist, but no Warlock for that revival.
Yeah, Finale as well with the Galactic Legend quickly going to be countered by the Solar Legends. But Finale's going to find Monster. That's a good start. Snake's going to find Izayaki though. Snake, what a monster! On the man is taking out Gargoyle as well. That's only 2 eliminations. Right now, Freedom Charge going to be employed. Let's see if this can happen. Agamotto to follow things. The crowd control happening. Snake going to finally go down. Finale dealing as much damage as possible. But Jeff is so hard to catch. Look, the amount of support being employed just to keep everyone alive. And one pushing the Convoy as well. 1 minute left on the clock. Will Rejects be able to hold on long enough? Or will Genji be able to push through?
Okay, we do see a Galactic Legend on the Brownie's side. Unfortunately, nobody does fall. We still see a lot of sustain the Soul Resurgence onto Reject side and E, as well as an It's Jeff up in this corridor. Not able to get the healing, but we do see the Felix taking out Gargoyle. Could be the first of the domino pieces to fall for Genji to unlock the second point. And it seems like a 3-person team wipe on Genji's side for them to unlock this second checkpoint. And they're marching their way down to the finale.
Yeah, beautifully done, right? Just aiming the double strategies at the back lines, and that's it. Only Dobby's left to clear the team. Reject is now being pushed to the final point. Genji looking really strong so far with the point. With less than 2 minutes on the clock, Reject needs to defend the whole 1 minute and 45 seconds so that they can deny Genji Esports from the full 3-point push.
We do see a change-up on Monster's side using the Sting for more brawl potential. So you see Brownie taking out Piggy and also Monster taking out Marvel. So just an excellent 2-person pick-off to gain more ground onto these Ghost side. False bunny hopping his way to try to get the Elam off of Dobby, able to score an Elam of his own. Trying to keep everyone at bay on spawn location here, Mel. This is not good. Where the Goats are marching their way down to get the 3-point game for Genji.
I mean, he has an ultimate ready, falls. Oh, right now Galactic Legends will be employed by Finale, but right now Monsters on the thing. Who's going to be employing? Oh, Jeff! This is the defense maker that's needed right now. It seems like Finale is going to be able to get the full down, and Ground is going to be the one to go down right now. It's going to be a 5v6. No, make that a 4v6. Genji Esports falling one by one. So Insurgents to keep the team alive. Mind you though, only 46 seconds left on the clock. Remember, Felix does falls. He's actually the one on stage so far, so he has to keep himself alive until then. Right now, Hoodie on Jeff, dangerously close, works it, but Dobby is gonna send Snake back to the respawn point. Oh, it's Jeff. If there's any better time to use it, it's gonna be now. Gargoyle taking out Monsters as well. Genji Esports falling at Domino Pieces touch.
Yeah, but they still have one more try into this, but man, they're gonna have to clutch up at this point. They do have a portal to go in with. So let's see if they're actually gonna use it. Snake now has to be very careful. He's gonna try to switch things up. He's gonna go with the Loki. So final portal in. Let's see how well they're gonna play this one out. Holding on to point here to force the overtime. And now it is going to be an overtime courtesy of Genji. They do have it's Jeff to work with. So let's see if they're gonna be able to get any swallow here. It's Jeff able to create a little bit of distance while Felix still contains and sustains here for the team. Reject. Oh man, it's overtime onto the thing, and we still keep on going, says Biggie, and we do have Galactic Legends on the finale as he takes out Jeff. They'll make that 2-3 eliminations onto this Galactic Legend, taking out Loki as well, and Gargoyle following suit for a complete team wipe for them to hold stop here with 2 points for Gen G.
Beautifully done as well, stopping them from the 3 points push. So Podge right now, it's up to Gen G Esports right now to defend. Oh my god, that was a really fierce and aggressive push by Gen G Esports, but because of the distance between the second and the third, Rejects was able to hold on. Once the portal threat, after the team fight that ensues after the portal play, once that's over, Rejects knew they were able to stop them at that track at that point. So right now the question is, will Gen G Esports be able to defend even harder than Rejects?
It seems like that would be the case. It seems like they are rocking the Mantis plus Loki. I know Mantis also does have that synergy with Groot that they could opt for, but it seems like Brownie's going to go for a more brawl character with the thing. Monster going for the Captain America, and I would have to say, Nell, it seems like there have been a lot of Captain America usages from all teams, but it hasn't been as impactful as the previous season. So let's see if there's going to be any adjustments that are going to be made to the plays here. Again, Gen G has to kind of hold up shop here and defend, while Rejects are already considering a Moon Knight and Storm just so that they can push away from spawn point.
Yeah, triple Vanguard, triple Strap is going to be employed by Gen G Esports, right? Let's see if that's going to be enough for them to hold on as long as possible. I love the Moon Knight pick. Shouts to Liger. He definitely, OCE region definitely loves their Moon Knight pick. But right now, seems like Finale, dangerously close to being eliminated. Doesn't matter, it's pretty close so far. Brownie, very low as well. So the group wall is going to be super important to determine the outcome. Brownie's going to be that first casualty of the team fight,
Yeah, and the fact that they don't have the soul, the Karmic Revival now, just to fall in left and right here. Izayaki just putting the finishing touches. Piggy with the right hand to eliminate Loki, and now the first turn is going to go uncontested here. So Gen G, will they actually walk down, or no? It seems like they're going to go for the portal here now. And this is actually gonna, I'd say, a big gamble, because if this portal play doesn't work out well, they're gonna have to walk their way down, so they really need to win this next game.
Yeah, they definitely do. But it's better to use it early than later, because at least the cooldown time will be enough by the time that they march past the second point, right? But right now, Captain America trying to do what Captain America does best, which is disrupt the backline, but you definitely cannot fall while you're doing that. But right now, struggling reason, it's gonna be the combo that they need. Captain America's be that first person to go down, but Hoodie with a lot of mischief and the Avocado to be broken start. Hurricane. Again, let's see if this will be enough. Hurricane is trying to have a slow down. Phoenix with a follow after. Gargoyle! Sharknado is gonna be employed! Triple elimination by the Sharknado combo right there, Fox.
Yeah, so an excellently planned out strategy here, and it seems like this first point will go uncontested, courtesy of that Wombo combo. And Genji coming into that team fight, there were a lot of checks that Rejects could cash in that Genji could not go par for, and it seems like Gargoyle getting 2 eliminations, staggering Genji as they make their way towards the second checkpoint. So Rejects looking real strong as they push towards the second point here.
Yeah, plenty of time as well, right, Posh? Because there's like 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Right now, they're gonna make that swap. Finale is gonna go with that Jean Grey. Brownie going back to his trusted Human Torch right here. Let's see if that's gonna be enough to make a difference. Has ultimate ready. But really though, he's really gonna use the Supernova now at this position. Is there a pocket kill available for him? There is. He needs to be careful not to get sniped out at this point. So as the damage continues on, Captain America, Shark, and the Land Shark! Dobby's gonna go down, overextended a little bit. You gotta watch out, especially when Brownie's on that Human Torch druid right there.
Yeah, so I think that was a very reserved and very disciplined way to use that Supernova, because now, you know what, he just used the audible cue just for them to back away and split apart, and he was still able to get a pick off of Jeff. So now they're able to hold a point here. Again, this is really hard now that they have to walk their way down. You do see a 1v1 with Jeff, but Huddy has to be careful because Captain America is there to kind of protect his buddy Jeff. You do see Marvel trying to go for Brownie, but now he's able to hightail it and just get away from the Human Torch. You see that Falls is trying to hold up the objective here as he goes for an elim of Marvel. So we do see that Strangling Prison here to get a bunch of pickoffs. But no, it seems like Genji still holding strong here as they're able to win this team fight.
Monster saying, hey, I can't play Captain America at this position. No worries, I have Groot to lead back to. But this does open up an opportunity for Rejects because they do have PE Strangling Prison to use up next. Not to mention there's the Galactic Legends by Finale and the Freedom Charge to provide the armor as well. So with 2.5 minutes left on the clock, Genji Esports still has a lot of work cut out for them.
Yeah, so now already using Strangling Prison along with the Galactic Legend just for them to get this team fight on the floor here. We're gonna see a bit of response on Snake's side just to get the sleep elim, but the back and forth here means that Reject does win this team fight. However, we do have some Genji folks still holding up shop here, and Groot unfortunately will get staggered out, and that means that Reject can get this push. However, False will be falling down. They do set up shop here because Groot does have extra walls courtesy of that Mantis buff. So now, are they gonna walk it down? Are they gonna try to go for a teleport here? Enough time has passed for their teleport to be ready online. So Genji has to be very careful that the momentum doesn't shift too far in favor of Reject.
Yeah, Monster just really needs to isolate that from the heals that's going on, right? But it's so hard to do as well because Dobby, wait a minute, Brownie's gonna go down first. That's gonna be a disadvantage for Genji because they're lacking that duelist right now. But everyone else is gonna slowly fall one after the other. Felix, Turi gonna be joining Brownie, and not to mention Snake as well. So Reject's offense is really, really good at this point, and there's plenty of time to spare as well. 2.5 minutes. Gargoyle also taking heads onto Monsters. Ball's gonna fall down after.
That was an uncontested take of the second point, so Genji is gonna have to tighten up. I mean, they've only got 2 points here, but they also have to consider the check marks on Reject's side because both of them are holding 4 check marks. So this next team fight is gonna be a bloodbath. Let's see who's gonna fall first. It's gonna be a Jeff duel fight here to see who's gonna get the best here. Oh, but no, it's the Star-Lord that breaks it up.
Back up.
You see the finale now, trying to get the elims here and able to actually take out 2 of the strategists of Genji.
Yeah, and that was without any ultimates being used as well. So we're gonna recognize. Oh wait, is Jeff coming in? Let's see if there's gonna be any value at all to the. And the fate of both worlds and the exploit by Izayaki. Monsters is gonna go down. Unfortunately, that's not gonna be enough for them to sustain as well. Right now, Captain America being a menace at the back line. Suri is gonna go down as well. 2 ultimates being used. But now the Legends finale. Will it be enough at all? No! Felix is not covered. Snakes Mantis from the back. And that might be the difference that they need. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Straggling Prison from Monster with it. Brownie Supernova as well. But finale locking on to Brownie. Careful. Everything's going to be employed. Soul Resurgence as well.
Onto Brownie, unfortunately unable to get much value out of that Supernova. Final seconds left onto the side of Gen G to hold and contain this Ghost from marching any further. But they need someone to step onto point, and it seems like they've already done that in the process. So now he takes out 2 for the price of 1, and now the BRB is going to allow Felix to get back into the team fight. But we're so close to actually getting these ghosts removing, and Finale's not done. Takes out Snake in the process. Biggie is going to go for another Elim, strangling Prison, just for him to take out another strategist. Izayaki continues to just add more damage to the board here, and just like that, folks, Rejects takes the game 3-2 in Idrasil Path.
Wow, definitely showing that they definitely have what it takes to win in this format as well. And it really just comes down to how Finale on the Star-Lord was just... He was having the time of his life, right, Poch? Because he was just rushing in like what Brownie would have done and getting maximum result out of it as well. Every single time Galactic Legends being employed, there was bound to be eliminations left and right.
Yeah, I think that we're in this meta now of triple strategists and 1 duelist. And it's really the battle of the duelists, right? I think they've already figured out how to stop Brownie with his Johnny Storm. That they've already accustomed themselves to this type of matchup. That Gen G now have to do the adjusting in the process. They did try to go for the res beacon of the rocket for them to have that sustain, but unfortunately the pressure was too far gone, especially after that second checkpoint was attained. So congratulations to the Rejects, taking it 1 game each in this matchup.
Yeah, and you know what? Even if Gen G Esports really did win the whole 3 points, I felt like Rejects would have done the same anyway, right? So, so good job on the side of Rejects, actually able to defend enough so that once they know that as long as Gen G does not push the whole 3 point, they would have the ability to push that 3 points in response. So, I guess we are going to a game number 3, and this is where these 2 teams are going to look to settle it once and for all.
Yeah, so checking out the highlights here again. Who knew that this season 4 would bring about mirror matches of Jeff? So a lot of the Jeff mains and supporters in the chat, spam some Jeff emojis because your hero is here to represent, and it's adding so much to the team. There's so much threat when it comes to it's Jeff, adding so much heals, adding so much annoyance and just distraction for their front lines, even their back lines, for them to be able to try and kind of capture or get the Elim onto Jeff, but it's just so hard because he's so slippery. It's so hard to catch this fish.
Right. Exactly. Like even you probably need a fishing rod or a fishing net to catch this pesky little. Exactly. But I did enjoy one moment from that last game that happened. Although it was brief, but I did enjoy it. The strangling prison into the hand of Khonshu. So that's definitely one of the things that you can combo wombo with it. But as we are headed for the last game, we're going to head into our final break. That's going to be 3 minutes break. We'll see you in a bit.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break the chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, avenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, avenge your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our main event. And if you could, whoa, I'm a bit blurry right now. I thought I was going to Thanos snap, but here we have it. 1-for-1 Rejects and Gen G all tied up here in day number 5, match number 3 of Marvel Rivals Ignite for Asia. Thank you so much for joining us. You got Nello Melon Potch Spice calling the final game here. And Nell, what's the takeaways that we have to tell the chat here before we head towards our third map?
The takeaway here is Rejects shut down Gen G Esports Brownie, and that's it. And they play Star-Lord themselves, put Star-Lord on finale, and you have a game number 3. That was the comeback, 1-1 right now. They're at 1 piece each. So next game's gonna decide it once and for all. Who's gonna take that W?
Yeah, I think that when it comes down to it, in this matchup alone, and what we have been seeing is a rise of triple strategists, plus and just I'd say 2 vanguards and 1 solo carrying duelist. And that solo carrying duelist is kind of like the quarterback of the team that kind of has to play his own game and just kind of carry the damage and just continue on without actually falling to so much eliminations. And we've seen that with Brownie and Finale. So I wonder if it's gonna be a duel of those 2 players, or are we gonna see a bit of a switch up? Because we did see in the previous matches that team down payments still sticking to the 2-2-2 lineup. They didn't really go for anything too cheeky with the new meta. We were teased with Angela. I see a lot of people in chat saying that players are still trying to figure out Angela. She's a bit underbaked, still trying to figure her out. All we know is that she's very much into displacement, and that's about it. And she's very map specific. So I wonder in this next couple weekends if we'll see that Angela, because I don't know, when I was playing up against Angela, I got cooked. I didn't know what happened. She just kidnapped me and I didn't know where I was going.
I mean, we probably will be able to see it much sooner, especially in the EMEA and the America region. So that might be the case because they are known for really, really experimenting with the meta and non-meta, right? So right now, seems like we are going to be headed into the last and final map of the day.
Yeah.
Potch,
it's gonna be Hall
Genji's
of Jala,
choice.
so they will have to move the statue of Bast, but they have to unlock it first. And Nell, I don't know if you remember this, but this was the map that they tied it out in. So they can potentially tie it out if they don't unlock the point. But if they start pushing, that's when it can't go to a tie. So we shall see if we're going to see a match number 8 in this best of 3, folks. It is going to be the map pick of Genji as they defend the statue of Bast, as RC is going to be on the attacker side.
Yeah, but taking out the Ultron is both teams at the moment, right? Recognizing that they don't want to have Ultron to deal with. Flyers are going to be a problem right here, but Rejects this time is going to opt for the Mantis. And why not? Gargoyle was having the time of his life as the Mantis in the previous game. But Genji Esports is going to respond by banning out the Jeff, locking in their very own Mantis. So we're about to see that Battle of Mantis again. But this time, no more Jeffy.
on both sides, and the Battle of the Mantis was Snake and Gargoyle. So just realizing that they kind of have the same type of lineup, I think they're just going to copy-paste whatever picks and bans they get.
It looks
Add
like
a
it.
Warlock getting banned out. I'm pretty sure that Gen G, well, at least now we're going to see a little bit of originality here when it comes to the lock-in character, maybe a Vanguard, and they are going to get that Emma Frost to be able to pick up here. So this allows them to kind of go for a bit of an interesting strategy here as Rejects goes for a ban here. They can opt to go for a duelist ban. Sorry?
Oh, sorry. I mean, that's an Emma. Probably needs to ban out Magneto. I mean, Emma's already out, right? So Magneto and Psylocke. So probably... Wait! Star-Lord!
Yeah, I think, I was going to say Star-Lord because the Star-Lord, like you mentioned, on the side of Gen G was just so hard. So they might just play to the matchup of the Human Torch, and they're going to lock in the Emma Frost. So now Gen G can possibly go for the Magneto, but I feel like they don't even want to use Magneto because we've seen a lot of Venom, a lot of Groot. So they might just opt to ban out a strategist or another Vanguard, or maybe a duelist actually. And it seems like they're going to go for the Star-Lord. So copy-paste when it comes to the picks and bans here.
Exactly. But hey, at least they still have Human Torch to play with, right? So that's going to be something. And not to mention, Psylocke can be a factor here as well, especially if you want to go for the flanks, right? At some point. But this time, seems like we are going to see... Is this happening? I thought we were going to see a Strange and the Scarlet Witch, but nope. They're just going to go back to the Johnny Storm pick finale. And it seems like we might see a mirror pick on the duelist side as well. But the exception is Snake. Snake going for a duelist?
We just have to wait and see. We will get a tour of the Hall of Jala first and foremost. But as we see, it seems like Snake is actually going to go for the Phoenix, while Felix just waiting for him to go for the Luna Snow. So they're kind of going for a, well, I'd say a 2-2-2 lineup. So Gen G kind of going conventional with the Magneto and the Emma Frost. So we still have that synergy going on between those two, but the fact that Snake does have this, we did say Ultron was his favorite strategist, but he can have aim here in this matchup with this Phoenix, because you want to have that Phoenix and Magneto Wombo combo, while Marvel immediately gonna go for the teleport here to get the high ground as they try to unlock the Statue of Bast.
Yeah, I mean, Rejects going for the full offense right here, just pushing Gen G Esports off the high ground. That will be a factor as well. Johnny Storm making a line of fire just to provide that continuous damage onto them from the high ground. But Gen G Esports is really defending from the low ground at this point. Right now, Brownie gonna be the first casualty, and Gen G Esports has got to play with a deficit of numbers, and Rejects might look to unlock this point even earlier.
Yeah, just the fact that they were able to push them away from the high ground and now they're forced to defend on the ramp is crazy. The fact that Snake now trying to go for a flank and unfortunately unable to get it. So now Gen G are really in an uphill battle here as Rejects continue to push them away from the spawn, from their spawn location, and also unlock the point. They just have to push away this Magneto, and just like that, finale taking out Dobby, taking out Hoodie as well, and they've unlocked the Statue of Bast in record time here. They got 5 minutes to work with.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was definitely record time. That was really fast, actually. And you know what? Maybe it's just crazy that I just witnessed Izayaki 1v1 Snake and came out victorious. So you gotta watch out. Strategists can be going on the offensive as well, but right now finale on the Jean Grey is going to take flight, just trying to deal as much damage as possible, has the end song to work with, but really just forcing out the high ground opponents to jump down to an unfavorable position. He has Sonic Seduction to work with. Let's see if that's going to be a factor coming in here. Gargoyle coming in. But now Supernova going to be employed by Brownie and Goody as well.
The pull, but we do see that Snake is so close to getting his ultimate for them to have the wombo combo here. False. Going for the Psionic Seduction for them to be able to try and go for a lot of the kills here. And we do see that the Phoenix has been used. The Magneto ult is going to try and get the dub. Unfortunately, unable to get anyone. Izayaki able to take out one. And now, once the dust is settled, Reject still staying up on top here. Finale using up the Phoenix Force to try and just thwart the efforts of a defense on the side of Genji. They take out one of the vanguards. Monster now taking out Gargoyle. So it's a back and forth here as Reject's numbers are slowly dwindling away, but Genji also follows suit here. So a great contest here onto the point, but it seems like Reject still staying strong.
Yeah, and with the portal help, they'll be able to get back to the battleground as soon as possible. Right now, no ultimates from both sides, with the exception of Izayaki, Fate of Wolfroll, ready to use. That's Reject. But right now, it seems like Genji Esports is still defending, but unfortunately, they have to defend for such a long amount of time. 3 minutes on the clock. Reject has plenty of time to attack at this point.
They do, but like you said, they're still building up their ultimate. It seems like Dobby does have his invisible boundary. The fact that Hoodie still has the totem, already used the cooldown. The invisible boundary just to gain some space and the force out of the fate of both worlds. Dobby still with the invisible boundary, but gets cleaned up with that ultimate. But we do see that Psionic Seduction, but no monster takes out Gargoyle. They still stay alive in the team fight, taking out two of Genji's finest, and Finale chasing down the Luna Snow, trying to go for Phoenix ultimate, and just like that, Reject able to push this point past the halfway mark.
Reject showing why sticking together was the best decision that they have ever made, and it shows why they are the first place of the first stage of Marvel Rivals Ignite. Right now, Finale just showing his prowess as the Phoenix, as the Gene Wave, not to mention this, how do you put this, Finale, Gargoyle, such a good tandem when it comes to clearing. And right now it seems like they're going to continue that push forward. Pause 3 minutes and a half on the clock. Then they're time to work with Arugamoto. Starting to, oh my god!
That's insane though now. Falls able to go for the Psionic Seduction as he tries to just deny any more gain out of that Eye of Agamotto. Able to get a bit of CC from the crowd here. Gargoyle does have the Solar Surgeon's Hoodie copying right away just for him to get the fate of both worlds. We do see that Hoodie no Brownie actually able to take out Gargoyle. So now Brownie on the Phoenix. We do see another choke slam here just for the elimination of the Marvel. So it seems like Genji finally have a foothold on this matchup.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of time Reject really has. And now False is just forcing the opponents out. The front line is just so secure. Genji Esports right now, they gotta defend a little bit longer right now. 2.5 minutes available on the clock. Reject, however, has 3 ultimates built up on their side. And really, the combo can really happen. But Marvel, unfortunately, still does not have the Meteor Amp available.
We do have Psionic Seduction here just for them to gain some ground here, for them to kind of contest this point. Finale just waiting for the build-up for Marvel to possibly farm some ultimate, but it seems like we are going to see Finale set up a flank point here as he's getting pocketed heal and pocket damage boost here. We're going to see, wow, actually a flank point here, just eliminating any of these Loki clones. Dobby trying to keep the front line alive with the Invisible Boundary, and the immediate response here from the Psionic Seduction, but Invisible Boundary just sustaining everyone and keeping everyone alive. We do have Marvel slowly gaining his ult, and this could be the win, the checkmate condition that Reject is looking for.
Let's go, Wombo combo coming in. Marvel's gonna respond in turn as well with the shield, and that's gonna be it. 2 of Genji Esports is gonna go down, make that 3 elimination. Rejects still pushing forward. Everyone, Genji Esports has been team wiped. My god, they can't find any answer for Rejects' advances.
Yeah, the fact that they had so much discipline to wait for that wombo combo of Phoenix and Magneto, and they played that to perfection. It was not just a 2, but a 3 and 4 person team wipe. And now Psionic Seduction to lead this next team fight, forcing Hoodie to just get that copy off of Luna. for the fate of both worlds. Finale slowly building up at 50% already. And we continue on here. It's so close for them to get the full 3 points. But Piggy eliminating Bolt. This could be a changing of the tides here. But no, Genji 2-for-1 pickoff on the side of Marvel. And we continue to just add more pressure on the board for Rejects.
My god, and the swap from the Loki is not gonna even matter. Izayaki was hot on his tails right there. And now removing the armor. Finale is gonna remove that armor. Rejects. He's gonna push that 3 points right there.
Time to switch things
I think
up.
from the beginning, right? The fact that they were able to get the high ground. And I think the most contested point was like the second as they were pushing up that ramp. But besides that, it was all Rejects. They played that to perfection. The Magneto Phoenix Wombo combo. The fact that when it comes to Rejects, Finale hitting his shots, Dobby and Izayaki also getting some elims on the board. Not just on the strategist side, but the fact that everyone was also getting eliminations was just so hard to deal with on Genji's side. And right now, they got to lock in if they want to tie things up.
Exactly. Like, this is definitely do or die right here. I mean, even if Genji Esports, right, is able to push the full 3 points, they still have to deal with the overtime. And judging by the way Reject has been playing, the first point is going to be super essential right here, because that's technically how Genji Esports lost in stage 1, right?
True. It's a good point. So the ghosts of the past kind of haunting them in return here now. And it's not even a best of 8, well, a best of 7, it's a best of 3. The fact that Rejects, you know what, maybe there is some truth to, maybe Domination isn't their game, and the fact that Convoy and Convergence is, because they played this really flawlessly. So we're gonna see them try and go for not a teleport strat, but they're gonna just try to rush down the mid lane part of this map for them to go for the takeover of Bass.
So deciding to come in from the front door, fighting against opponents that's on the high ground. Interesting. So let's see if that plan's gonna work out, and if they'll be able to do it in a faster time. Right now, Piggy seems to be pushing them back a little bit more. Finale on the high ground as well. Oh my god! Have to be really careful though. Right now, just trying to do as much damage as possible. Yeah, it's just like living life on the edge right now. Let's watch.
Yeah, the fact that Luna has the snowflake on Phoenix is really good, and yeah, the Loki clone just for the heals. But Brownie though taking out Izayaki, and Brownie continuing on here in the high ground, feeling a little uncontested by Genji. We continue on as he takes out Marvel. Now they actually went uncontested here. We're gonna try to continue on, stacked up to 3 here. And now it's a 1v1 duel, still fighting from the low ground here, still uncontested, and they allow them to actually go for it. And actually a use of the Solar Surgeons here on the side of Reject. So Genji's take of this point as they march down the ramp was actually really good. They're going to enter this next team fight with a lot of checks, and they were able to farm so much ultimate.
That's true. A lot of ultimates on the ground. Monster's going to join the fray soon, and that's going to be a 6 checkpoint. Dangerous situation for Rejects to go up against, right? Because technically they have 4 ultimates about to be ready. But going in, this point might be a little bit hard for them to push forward. But if Rejects can capitalize on this point, they might be able to buy a little bit more time. Just waste Genji Esports time, put the pressure on, and at least force out an overtime. That's going to matter a lot.
Yeah. And the fact that they can actually get the statue of Bass a lot closer, or at least get more time, would be really good. Psionic Seduction already employed here, forcing the Solar Surgeons to get popped here. Piggy low in health. No, we still pocket heal him and also go for a bit of a world. And now Meteor and to take out Dobby. And now Rejects reeling in here as they try to contest the point, and Gargoyle takes out Brownie. They take a 1-for-1 pickoff here, and Rejects kind of hold the point for now.
Wow, responding with a Meteor M as well. Let's see if the dunk happens. Oh, it's going to hit the bear. It's going to hit the empty air and the sky. Right now, Gargoyle just finding that position to deal as much damage as possible. Of course, he does have the Soul Resurgence to work with, especially if needed. Gargoyles, that's what I'm talking about. Izayaki as well with the Fatal Force on standby. Brownie on the portal, trying to make sure that the push continues on, but there's still plenty of time for them to push forward actually. So Brownie gonna make that swap and bringing the whole team forward. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, but they are so close to unlocking that second point.
Yeah, I wonder if Brownie switching on over to the Vanguard would actually hurt them in return, because he's gotten so much healing. And now Snake is going to be the one to carry the healing as he's able to take out Finale. So he's trying to continue on here, have Solar Surgeons on, and already used it right away for them to battle it out here to get the second checkpoint unlocked. But the never say die attitude of Reject still staying alive without even so much ground here. We're still holding on to the point here as Reject still defend with the Solar Surgeon of their own. Izayaki gonna try and keep everyone alive while Finale still on that snowflake, adding so much damage on the board. We do have the ultimate. Will we see the duo ultimate here? Unable to get it, but Marvel takes out one. Takes out Snake, one of the man damage dealers here. So great ultimate usage. I stay on Reject side.
Agamotto gonna be employed, but of course there's Dobby that copy the skill of Fatal Force Wall right now. Looks like Reject is gonna be able to take out Genji Esports. Oh my goodness, Genji Esports though still has a little bit of luck coming in their side. At least they still have the advantage in terms of time. 2 minutes on the clock for them.
2 minutes, they gotta walk themselves down because they've already used that portal courtesy of Brownie. So Finale setting up a really good angle here for them to actually use up their cooldowns as they try to march down to point here. Finale still having so much sustain. Brownie so low, but still getting pocketed heals by Felix. It was really good, and now they've covered so much ground to contest the point with 1 minute 30 seconds left onto the clock here, and Snake trying to get some healings of his own. But we still try to build up the ultimate as Piggy's the one to actually both Emma Frost having the ultimate. Let's see who's gonna pop it first.
Yeah. Gotta force out the ultimate, the support ultimate, right? Because after that, what's left, Psionic Seduction continues to start things off. Pulse, using it to silence the ultimate, but they do have 4 ultimates on the side of Reject. Able to force it, Finale! Wow, almost taking out
I'd say Brownie forced to go for a defensive ult, couldn't get that 1v1 against Finale, and right now it just seems like Reject holding on to point here. Thought they could go for a backdoor strategy, but we continue on. We still have the duo combo of Marvel and Phoenix here, so we can continue just to hold this point as the final seconds wind down, Mel. Unfortunately, no Doctor Strange here. Meteor and go for it, but
nice!
Just for the save!
Beautifully done as well. Now it's Marvel's turn. He's saying, here's my down, here's that, runs to be the victim of that down, and now it's going to be 5v6. Oh, right here, right now. Do or die. 20 seconds left on the clock. Reject, will they be able to hold on a little bit longer? Right here. Because right now Snake is the best. Dobby is going to go down. Finale is going to go down. The Snake factor is coming into effect. This Snake is... Whoa, wait.
Snake is down by Gargoyle, and now Piggy getting some elims of his own, and Gargoyle now clicking heads. Psionic Seduction, no one's contest, but another Psionic Seduction. We do see that one of their strategists is coming back into the fray. No more check marks on both sides. It's a 1v1 when it comes to cooldowns and skill shots here. It's going to be a duel for both sides as overtime clock is going to be swung in favor. Piggy able to pick up balls. Could this be the first piece to fall down? Due to the bubble being used, and now the Phoenix ultimate vault is taken out. Reject still holding strong, but Brownie taking out Finale.
Finale, that was the important character that they need to take out. Now Snake taking out Marvel as well. Using the invisible boundary is Hoodie at the moment. Genji Esports holding strong from Soul Resurgence. By Gargoyle is going to matter as well. Izayaki needs to hold on a little bit too as well because 100%, and that's going to be fatal. Go
Portal to hold everyone on point, and Izayaki wins the best of both worlds to keep everyone alive, but unfortunately, UTC actually take out the Doctor Strange. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, and they actually portal their way back. It seems like the Meteor amp to get the done, and Rejects with the clean up to force out the overtime fall. Gonna try and go for the portal, but it's not gonna be enough. Rejects able to claim victory up against Gen G Esports.
Continuing to prove that the ghost of the past is indeed real and very much haunting Gen G Esports. Doesn't matter if it's 2.0 or 3.0. Rejects continue to show that they are dominating in Convoy, in Convergence format. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. What a game.
I just think once Rejects started to kind of copy the homework of Gen G, they just started to beat them to the punch there. And this was it was well contested towards the mid game, but this was a 3-1 victory on Reject's side. And just the fact that they were able to make the ultimate combo of Phoenix and Magneto work out so well in their push and their defense. I think the 1v1s of both Gargoyle and Snake, and not to mention also Brownie and Finale, the duels were really in favor of Rejects. And when they were able to get the 1v1s going, Rejects really ended up on top in this matchup.
True. And you can see the difference. It was just day and night, especially when they were on the Jean Grey. Finale was just dealing so much burst damage, just making the eliminations when it counts. Look, 13 final hits on the side of Finale when he was on Jean Grey. And for Brownie, 4 final hits. That's very uncharacteristic of Brownie, but it's also an indication he was shut down so hard.
He was. And I think it was also the fact that Finale was able to get to an angle much better. I mean, even if we look back at the first half, they were able to portal onto point and force Gen G to the low grounds while they were contesting from the higher grounds in that spot as they unlocked the Statue of Bast. I think it was just the map awareness and the fact that they were able to set up angles and choke points for them to kind of really play their game. And here we have the handiwork. Again, we're not even mentioning Izayaki also clicking heads, not just going for heals. And when it comes to this triple strategist type of lineup, sometimes you gotta let Mantis, sometimes you gotta let the Luna click some heads, and Gargoyle and Izayaki were able to do just that.
Yeah, they were definitely a tandem. Like I was seeing the praises, we were seeing the praises of Brownie during the game number 1, where he had so many final hits, right? But ultimately, when you know what exactly to do, and that's exactly what Rejects did, that which is to shut down Brownie, take him off his comfort picks, and just shut down his supports as well. That's where it really starts to show, because Finale, Gargoyle is saying like, yeah, you have Brownie, you have Snake on the Mantis, on the Jean Grey, but hey, we can do the same thing, but I'm gonna do it one up. I'm gonna one up you, and that's exactly what Gargoyle and Finale did against Gen G Esports. So I gotta say, it's very close, neck and neck, but ultimately Rejects just repeating the nightmare for Gen G Esports, which is to take victory in this Convoy and Convergence format.
Yeah, even though this is a best of 3, I think Gen G was able to take it in the previous best of 3, but they're still haunted by the best of 8 series that they did have.
Yeah.
And we continue things on here with Rejects still ending up on top. And can I just say also, maybe it's I guess they just seemed more comfortable in this type of lineup. I'm not sure if they should still force like a Captain America, because we did see a bit of Captain Americas here and there, but it wasn't as impactful as it was in the previous season. I think we can still rely on the Magneto being the strongest Vanguard in the game. And when it comes to the duelists, if you have one to boost, but you have kind of a backup duelist that is kind of the Mantis or the Luna, that's still gonna alleviate a little bit of the pressure on the main duelist. It's still very good, and Rejects was able to put that into spades in this matchup.
True. Magneto will always remain as the staple shielded Vanguard, right? And honestly, I would say that's one of the most balanced Vanguard available, which is why you rarely see any adjustments being made to Magneto, right? So I think that makes a point, very balanced. It really the sky is really the limit especially for the players. So it's not just about the character, it's about the players as well. And Marvel did amazingly well And the team synergy as well, just holding on, like you caught it at one point, just holding on to the end song. That's Finale, holding on to the end song, waiting for Marvel to build up that Meteor M. And once they had it, it was just a simple game of combo wombo, dunk, shield, remove the shield into a dunk. The double eliminations, the triple eliminations just came soon after. So that's definitely a factor.
I think, when it came down to it, Rejects really showed their discipline as well with them to employ their game plan. If they stick to the certain lineup, they're actually able to employ that double ultimate combo that we know fear and seen in offline that's so good. And I think the reason why also shoutouts to the Marvel Rivals devs is that Magneto still remains on top is because so far he kind of has answers to a lot of the problems here with his Magneto bubble, his Meteor M to counter any of the ultimates like Star-Lords or I'd say Punisher.
Final Judgment.
But yeah, just there's a lot he can answer from. Unless we get another Vanguard that can provide that much solutions, I think you know what, the main anchor of the team would be that Magneto. And I'm pretty sure, hopefully we get some stats going on with the win rates of Magneto in this Marvel Rivals Ignite series, because so far Magneto has been proved to be like a difference maker, or at least a big problem for some teams to worry about. And in this matchup, it was just pretty apparent that they used the Magneto very well up against Gen G.
True. I definitely agree with that. It's definitely one of the factors that helped them win the team fight. But I did have my fair share of enjoyable moments during the games that happened between RC and Gen G, especially the tornado, the Sharknado that happened. That was definitely really interesting to watch, right?
That definitely guaranteed a ban in the next match of the Jeff, because Jeff was being used so well in Idrasil, and we rarely see Jeff. Actually, we tried. I mean, the Sharknado was a thing. Oh, and it seems like we will be interviewing Dobby from Reject. So I'm excited to talk about this. We'll talk to him about the game before we talk about their matches. But let's get into this interview with Dobby of Rejects, folks. And let your voices be heard in chat. Please let us know what questions you want us to ask, because we have Dobby from Rejects. First of all, congratulations, Dobby, for the amazing match. How do you feel after that matchup? Hello, Dobby. How do you feel after that matchup?
Hello. I'm good. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. This match is very important to our.
Okay.
Very
Chukahayo.
important win.
We learned this for you. Chukahayo. Okay.
Oh,
my
very
question.
good Korean.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. 감사합니다. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I can speak Korean. Okay. But anyway, question number 2 that I have is: Do you have any highlights of the game? Is any one of the games a highlight for you? Do you have any highlights for the game
in this match?
You feel you do very good? Yeah. Against Gen G. Is there any particular highlights? Any moment that's very?
When I play Jeff, I eating enemy. Yeah, 2 enemy. Yeah, it's my highlight, I think.
Oh, let's go. Yeah.
That was really good. I think in the next match, you both banned Jeff because Jeff too strong.
Yeah.
Let's
Jeff
not
is meta.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff is meta. What a time, right? That's so crazy.
Exactly.
Dobby, you have a couple more matches for the next days. Do you have any message to your opponents that will be facing Rejects?
Wait to lose, we will win.
Whoa! Wait to lose. Okay, I'm excited.
Let's go.
I'm excited for that. Dobby, thank you so much for your time fighting Rejects. I hope you guys will do very well.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can't wait to see you guys. Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
All right. Fighting. I see what you did there.
I mean, yeah, that's all Korean I know, but...
One day in Korea.
Yeah. But I mean, the confidence on Dobby and the fact that they're like Yo, Jeff is meta now. Chat, I hope you guys heard that loud and clear that we're gonna see a lot of Jeffs all throughout the days here, because Dobby is definitely one of those legendary players that is one of the best in Asia. So he has it on right authority to say that Jeff will be using him a lot. If not, he's gonna get banned out.
For sure. Wait to lose. We will win. That's the declaration right there from Rejects. And that was Dobby just now. So thank you for having us to interview him. But definitely, Rejects definitely showing a lot of strength, and which is why maybe that's one of the reasons why they're continuing with their roster, or at least most of the members still in Rejects roster, right? So if something works, if something is tried and tested, why change, right? So so
I mean, we've commentated a bunch of esports right now, and we've always championed the fact that let's let the team stick together and figure it out. Maybe have a few changes here and there, but not like overhaul the team, because you can't replace synergy that's forged through the fire of years or months of competition that they went through. So I think Rejects is a big testament to that. They had just a little bit of shakeups here and there, but the core members still remain the same. And Gen G, I mean, they did have moments of brilliance. It's just that, man, when it came down to the 1v1s, the Rejects were just a step ahead.
Yeah, definitely. The 1v1 diffs definitely happened right there, right? But this is what happens in a competitive game. Regardless of the skills and everything that's shown, ultimately it's still a shooter's game, and accuracy and the ability to deal as much damage as possible in a short amount of time, DPS damage, that's definitely very important. And it just shows just now. And the Rejects was the better team today against Gen G Esports. And of course, to the people that have voted in the chat,
are you guys okay? Because I saw that there were more for Gen G. Holy smokes. I bet people are like in channel points dead or something. But I mean, history kind of did repeat itself, unfortunately. I think there were some believers of Gen G 3.0, which again, keep having that confidence in them because they're not out quite yet. They got their first L, but I believe we're kind of at a three-way tie at this point because, everyone's at 2-1. Rejects, Z10, Down Payment, and Gen G. Wow, a three-way tie in the top 4 spots in Group B. So that's a stacked up Group B. We're gonna get an update on the leaderboards and the event that's gonna happen tomorrow. But so far, this Group B really is coming down to the wire, and I think here on out, Gen G is not gonna have any easy matchups because I think they still have to go up against Z10. They went up against Rejects already. I think they have Down Payments as well, since they did win up against OEG and Rocket University.
Yeah, I mean, this last few days is definitely gonna matter as well as, because the number of games that they get to play, the remaining games that they get to play is gonna factor into the account. So 1L in the books of Gen G Esports, but of course, if they are able to win the next one, that's definitely still gonna put them in the leaderboards and able to move on to the playoffs, right? Essentially, Group B is the group of death because everyone's here, honestly. Everyone's really just here. The well-known teams are really just here, and it's just fierce competition left and right. But again, I mean, this is the harder road, and if you prevail and not falter, that's never gonna put you at an advantage going into the playoffs because you're all ready to go.
And it's the top 4 that will make it all the way towards the playoffs. So I'd say the people, I think Incipient still has a chance to try and fight their way back, but they cannot afford to lose anymore. I believe Uinks and Incipients are kind of tied, but I think this makes Incipients go up against Uinks. Assemble Fire, unfortunately, at 0-3. Still looking to get some wins, but unfortunately, I don't know if they'll be able to catch up. But so far in Group A, as we talk about it, Crazy Raccoons is still leading the charge, 3-0. XOXO, 2-1, tied up with Onside Gaming. So we'll see more of Group A as the group stage goes along. So that's on that side. But with Group B, though, as Nell mentioned, the group of death, it is still neck and neck in the first to fourth place with everyone tied up 2-1. Seems like a rock, paper, scissors with 2-1 here because it just seems like everyone just handing each other L's while there are victories because Z10 beat Rejects, Reject beat Genji. If Genji beats Zero Tenacity, that's going to be a different thing.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely going to be really interesting to watch as well, right? But yeah, I mean, that's what makes this tournament super interesting because there's no definite winner. At least not yet, right? At least not yet. But yeah, but of course, that first place is definitely going to guarantee a spot into the grand finals of stage 2, right? And not to mention the $32,000. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money going into the tournament.
Yeah, looking at the chat here, people are like, Jeff is meta now? Shout outs to Kitsu Aisu and also Nanai saying Jeff supremacy. Yes, it's a great time to actually watch the Marvel Rivals Ignite series where we're going to see a lot of Jeff action. Not to mention also on down payment side, we're going to see a lot of magic. We have yet to see the Bucky kind of pop off. We saw a bit of Doctor Strange with his new buffs. We saw a lot of pickoffs on Xenoplay. So we are excited to still see our first Angela. Hopefully tomorrow when XOXO makes it into the fray. Dive or die type mentality. So we just have to wait and see. But I just want to thank each and every one of you that has been joining us for now. We are still waiting on we still have to kind of clean up shop and show you guys the results of today and show you guys what is going to happen tomorrow as we fix up the schedule. But thanking each and every one of you. Note that there is some Twitch drops. There's also some awesome in-game stuff. We did see that Punisher outfit reveal, the summer outfit reveal, and also you guys can play volleyball. If you guys watch Haikyuu, you can play that now in Marvel Rivals. Play volleyball in Marvel Rivals, folks.
A lot of different modes to check out, right? Especially in arcade mode. What's your favorite though, out of all of the arcade games? I mean, I know mine's the Ultron one.
It's not there, so we have
not
to
there
wait
anymore.
And see. Yeah, it's not there anymore, so we have to wait and see the Battle Matrix. There's the Big Head, there's the Doom mode. I'd say the Big Head one because it, as I said at the start, it just makes me feel like a really good duelist. The Doom match again, that's kind of stable if you want to just try out new heroes. That's just for me. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, apart from the Battle Matrix, I definitely like the Big Head ones as well because they're not because it's easier to headshot, but because it just looks cute. I relatively just like figurines or characters that have big heads, like from the Funko pop-up, you know, like the one with small bodies and like those puppy heads. So I definitely love one of those characters, and it's fun. Getting the headshot does feel easier as well, so that also adds to the fun. But yeah, I mean, let us know as well in the chat what's your favorite mode to play, even if there are the ones that are no longer available to play, and they should come back. You know what I mean? They should come back. Let us know.
I do think one of my favorite ones was the OG Christmas mode of Jeff, where you have to be able to kind of spray. Do you remember that? For you to get that Jeff costume during Christmas season?
Yeah, that was the first one, right?
That was one of the first modes. It was really fun to play that. So that's how I was able to get one of my favorite Jeff skins, the winter outfit. That was one of my favorite modes. And Lady Jellyfish Gaming says Jeff is OP currently. Yes, he is. Even though he's a walking headshot, he is OP at the moment because we see a lot of high-level plays. I mean, with the change of his ultimate, right, and the change to his kit, he still has so much slipperiness. He also has so much healing factor, especially how he's able to set up a lot of angles and left-click his way to heal and also harm the opponents. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of things to play as well. But honestly, they should really bring back, for me, I think they should really need to bring back the Ultron Battle Matrix because they should actually make it a permanent thing as well, because I think a lot of people that loves auto chess sort of games, they would definitely love to play on Marvel Rivals. Heck, I think people will even download it. Even people don't really play FPS, they would download it just to give it a try. You know what I mean? I mean, I would.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the modes that they will bring out. I think they're just waiting for the demand to go higher because that mode was brought out because of Ultron, so they just want to keep that like, oh yeah, that was a special Ultron game. that's just for him. So I think maybe they're also realizing, how would you maybe balance out Angela in that mode? Because Angela is very interesting because she's quite the unique tank that just does displacement. She's the first tank to just do that. I mean, you have Venom to kind of just go for the dive, but he doesn't really go for any displacement. Thor does the same thing, but he can actually go for those brawls. So I think it's more of them just trying to figure out, like, okay, can we have this Ultron mode with new characters that we're bringing to the table, or pseudo, or introducing new types of heroes. So I think it's gonna come back, but maybe in due time.
Hopefully.
And just let us know, chat, also how you guys feel about the new season 4. Do you like the new changes? Are you not for it? Do you like how Angela is? I know a lot of people in chat were talking about how Angela still trying to figure some stuff out, not as effective. Some people say in high level play, we're not yet sure, because that's what we said about Johnny Storm. He did get some buffs here and there, but he was also I'd say we also couldn't figure him out too at the start, and then all of a sudden he's just OP like heck. So maybe that's the case with Angela too, or I don't know, maybe he had the blade treatment too, that maybe they're just not gonna use him in competitive just yet.
Yeah. But there you have it, the match results for today. Down Payment getting a 2-1 victory against Z10, which might mean that they're better than Rejects. I don't know, because Z10 did beat Rejects. But the second game, UWN did lose to Incipient 2-0. And Rejects versus Sing Genji, that's the last match of today. They won 2-1, taking them all the way to best of 3. So, every single game definitely super exciting to watch, and not to mention love having the Jeff banters going in. But watch team standings for Group A.
Yeah, we do see that Incipients has already marked their way to the top 4, taking down U-Winks, which is very big on their side, because Incipients having a very solidifying victory 2-0 here. Not much change when it comes to the first to third place. We're going to see a little bit more action when it comes to Group A as the days go along.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon definitely up there, right? And we definitely love to see them move forward a little bit more, EXO as well. But for Group B right now, like what you pointed out, 4 teams going for a 4-way 2 points tie at the moment. OEG is honestly the only one left right here. Rocket still 0 points to go. But Group B definitely a really hard group to be in. But again, we did mention this is going to mold their way. They're going to be better prepared, because at least they are going through a way harder bracket in terms of Group B.
So we're going to see the match schedule for tomorrow. It's going to be Assemble Fire going up in Incipients to start things out, and we got Rocket University going up against Down Payment. So Incipients and Down Payment, one of the biggest winners of today. They're going to try to continue that tomorrow. And then we have match number 3, ONG versus U-Winks, and we're going to end things out with Z10 versus OEG to cap out day number 6 of the Marvel Rivals Ignite series, stage 2 for Asia.
Yeah, so don't miss out on day number 6, because as the day goes by, the number of chances that each team has are going to start dwindling, and every match is going to count. That final points that they really need to be fighting for. So right now, as you can see, the match tomorrow is going to start at 5 p.m. UTC+9 China time. That's going to be 4 p.m. China time. So some reference for you guys. But honestly, today I had a lot of fun. I got to watch the Jeff Nado in action. Got to watch everything. But we're heading into the ads right now at this point.
Yeah,
Breathe.
Again, sometimes a quick refresher is all you need to reignite the flame within you. Get lost in the soaking hot sun beneath the waves as the Punisher's Tide Punisher and Invisible Woman's Azure Shade costumes. Even the deadliest heroes need a little cooldown and some fun before an explosive fight. This is available today, September 18 at 7 p.m. PDT. Get lost at sea and let your burning passion for victory guide you back.
This might actually be the one Punisher skin that I might purchase. But with good reason, Our new arcade mode hub arrives on September 12th UTC. Pick and queue the game modes you want, one or several at once, and enjoy full control over your arcade experience. New modes, fan favorites are now all permanently available. Let the chaos begin. All these modes permanent. Wow, giant-sized brain blast. I guess we know what mode to play next time we logged in.
Definitely. So excited for this arcade mode hub and for more to come. And if you guys own a PS4, you are in luck because Marvel Rivals is now available on PlayStation 4. You can download and play Marvel Rivals for free right now at PlayStation. Marvel Rivals Season 4 Heart of the Dragon is now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela, which we have yet to see in competitive. So a little unfortunate, but you know what? There's still 3 more days that we can hope to see Angela in.
Yeah, exactly. Angela, such a fun character to play. But honestly, I mean, it's hard to play in competitive level because it's not tried and tested yet. But I'm definitely excited to see more to come, definitely coming in. And right now, I'm super excited because tomorrow's we have 4 very interesting matches to commentate, and honestly, it can go either way. And seeing how the dynamics is gonna change for this next few days, that's definitely gonna add a new layer of challenge and a new level of anticipation. So guys, if you guys are a sucker for predictions, do save up on channel points on Twitch because you're gonna need all the points you need to make that prediction happen. As for me and Poch, we're just gonna stick with the no gamble, we win.
Well, I mean, and from my region, I'm not allowed to, so I have an excuse.
Okay.
And also, I'm not gonna gamble either because it's like I don't wanna. We've already done so much. So Nell, that about wraps up everything on the caster desk. Any final words before we close things out?
Thank you so much to everyone that's joined us in this stream. Definitely appreciate all the love and support that we're seeing. And of course, we're biased in the Twitch chat. But hey, sending love to everyone that's watching, regardless of the platform you're watching in. So that's it from me. Poch, anything you want to say before we sign off?
With that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Nell, for that closing statement. We'll see you tomorrow for more Marvel Rivals action. We'll see you guys soon and keep playing Marvel Rivals. Bye.